Hello. Good morning. Hi. How are you all doing today? Hope everyone's doing well. Oh, I would say I was a naughty boy last night. Naughty boy. I was playing League of Legends until about 2 a.m. My lord. It's not something I've done in many years. Not sure what came over me. But, so yeah, didn't get much sleep last night. But we're here. Good morning, Granum, Unweaver, Dog Paladin, Kia Wastaken, Paradoxica, Flying Duckman, Madam Angela, Sliced Fred. Hi. We've got a couple of streaks going on at the moment. We've won our last 2 defect runs and our last 3 watcher runs. We're going to be starting with some Ironclad
Madam Angela
today.
just resubscribed for 7 months.
So, I feel a bit out of sorts with Ironclad at the moment. But we were on a bit of a win streak. We did get 3 wins in a row with him, literally last week. So, see what we can do. Yo, welcome back to the Jackos, Madam Angela. Thank you very much. Cheers. Good morning, Julia DK as well. Right. Let's have a look at this then. We've got Guardian. Did we play Watcher last? Yes, we did. We played Watcher yesterday. Before we played some Once Upon a Galaxy yesterday as well, but we played some Watcher before that. Transform a card, obtain 100 gold, lose 7 max HP and gain 250 gold, or boss swap. $250 gold looks good. We'd have to go with that shot, but that seems reasonably good. Like, I'm happy with that. Let's go. We could defend, double strike. We could just go mega aggressive and do bash strike. Quite like that. We could get lethal next turn. If not, we probably double block. Ooh, that's 12. Not lethal. Double defense strike is good. Sweet. Flex, Searing Blow, or Iron Wave. Well, I would say all of these are bad. Maybe Iron Wave is the best here. Flex is, I guess, okay, but in the early game, we should probably take Iron Wave. We're not going Searing Blow there, no. It's not happening. Upgrade a card. Wait, do we ever upgrade Iron Wave over Bash? Yes. Iron Wave Plus. Interesting. Fire Breathing, Twin Strike, Flex. This is the one boss where Fire Breathing isn't very good. I do like taking Fire Breathing generally. Upgrading a card? Imagine we had a card we could upgrade infinitely. Oh, imagine. That sounds fantastic, doesn't it? Not. Alright, we'll take a Twin Strike. Into an enemy. Take a bit of damage here, but we heal most of it back. True Grit, Twin Strike, or Body Slam. True Grit's great, but needs needs upgrading. Needs exhausting, needs upgrading. Right, we'll take it. We'll have a look in the shop. Potion Belt, Lizard Tail, Exhume. Another fire breathing. I mean, we could take fire breathing and reckless charge. We could also take lizard tail. It's a second. It doesn't really help us right now, but it is a second life, which is very, very good. Imagine if there was a card that blocked and attacked. I know, right? It's kind of like a dash. Now we've upgraded it. Not quite as good, but actually it's better than the dash in terms of the energy you're spending on it. Yeah, I'm actually leaning towards just taking Lizard Tail here. Quite expensive, but it seems fine. Right, what about an elite? I want a bit more damage, really. I don't want to upgrade True Grit yet. I'd rather upgrade the damage cards. I'd rather upgrade Bash or Twin Strike. I might do Campfire, Elite, Shop, Elite. I like doing an upgrade before we do another Elite. The next shop isn't going to be that good, but we could probably just remove a card and that's okay. Twin Strike plus. Ooh, gouged and trampled by a horned beast. Well, that's the knob. Let's do the knob. Oh, wait. We got the gold and the relic. Is there any point doing it now? We could just leave, taking a bit of gold and a relic. What do we get? We get a card reward? Knob for double relic? That ain't how it works, Gradam. That ain't how it works. We would only get a card reward and a pot. We'd have to take a lot of damage. We'd have to take a lot of damage for it, so I don't think we do it. So I'm gonna leave. I'm actually really liking Design Wave. Power Through, Headbutt, Wild Strike. Okay, we'll take Power Through. It's a good block card. Does also make these Fire Breathings I've turned down look much nicer. Does make me think, is Fire Breathing a card we should just take? No matter what. Take Bag of Marbles here, then we'll do an enemy. This isn't great. I'm gonna go for the pot next turn. Morning, high farm. How are we doing? Right, still on full health here. Armaments, Hemokinesis, or Clothesline. Hemo's the biggest damage here. I'm gonna take Hemo. Do an elite. I might not take any more attacks though. Or many more anyway. Right, we could take the 10 damage here. For the sake of doing bash. Nah, bash ain't helping that much. It's a good fight for the deck spot, actually. It's a solid Hemo. Right, I could power through. Or defend. We block an extra 3, but we put 2 wounds in. I actually think it's better to just not put the wounds in here. Just take the 3. Because we've already got these so many days to the deck now. Oh, I could have ordered that better, actually. Wake up, streamer. All wins today would be nice. I wouldn't bet on it, though. Okay, this deck's pot feels like it's been really good value. Played a lot of defense. Solid. Bag of prep. Power pot. Pommel strike, combust, or fire breathing. Well, there's another chance at fire breathing. Or we can take pommel strike. Pommel strike is good. But now we have the power through. It is more and more tempting to take fire breathing. I do think True Grit might be the next upgrade as well. I'm actually going to take fire breathing. It's a nice card to have in the deck. Go through this shop. We can't buy a relic. We can take Feel No Pain and Burning Pact, though. Well, that's good. Morning, chap. Morning, Jackie. Let's get those numbers up again. Morning, Mowgli. How we doing? That is the plan. Right, Elite. It's Knob. Do we want a power pot against Knob? Relatively happy with our damage. Hemo, Iron Wave plus, Twin Strike plus, while it being vulnerable is pretty decent. We want to strike, then bash here. I don't think we need to power pot. I think we can power pot against the boss. I've just been reminded by the best lunch plans for tomorrow. Oh, yeah. Greg's. The Golden Flake Tavern. What is this? Fancy a pint? Discover your new local at the Golden Flake Tavern. The first ever pub with Greg's on tap. What? Greg's on tap? This is your chance to pull up a pew while we pull you a pint. What the hell is a pew? Whether you're stopping for a pre-match pint or rounding off your weekend walk with a Sunday carvery, warm up your winter with the full pub experience done the Greg's way. Wait, Greg's are opening pubs? Greg's are doing pubs. Greg's have a pub? Yo, that's bullish, bro. That's bullish as fuck. Shit. Get me in that. Well, let's know how it goes, Cyan. That's, interesting. I mean, is the food going to be as good at the pub as in the bakeries, though? They're doing a Greg's Carvery. I mean, to be honest, that doesn't... It doesn't get me excited. I don't think they're doing pubs. It's a one-off publicity thing. Okay. Tungsten Rod, Dupe Pot. Berserk, Wild Strike, or Pommel. See Pommel. I'll go to Gamblers for Dupe Pot here. Kill one. Kill two. Hemo's quite nice with the tungsten rod. We only take 1 damage when we play Hemo instead of 2. Solid. The food has to be up to standard, to be honest, if it's publicity, because they haven't been doing too hot recently, if I recall correctly. Yes. That's fair. I don't know who Greg is, but I want to go to his pub. In the UK, Greg's is it's like a bakery chain. They're a common place for people to get lunch. They do lots of, like, pizzery bits and baked goods and sausage rolls and cakes and sandwiches and stuff like that. The main things I would get from a Greg's are like I'd get like a chicken bake or a steak bake, which is like, right now, chicken or beef in some tasty sauce in some pastry. Very good. Right. Should we upgrade Hemo or Feel No Pain? Or I mean, True Grit. It's hard to not upgrade True Grit. Let's upgrade the True Grit. We could power pot in this fight. Do you ever sit in a Greg's or only takeaway? I haven't seen many Greg's that have places to sit, to be fair. There probably are some. But, yeah, generally takeaway. You can sit in a lot of them, but you have to pay a bit more for it. That's what feels weird about Greg's pub. Feels like it's a takeaway. All right. 15. We can pop it here. It's good. Wait, so is that just a random one opening near you then, Cyan? Is that actually the only one in the country? Yeah. Okay, playing Feel No Pain should help us block going forward. I think I'm relatively happy just saving the pots. Is Greg some specific type of food or like a Wendy's in America? Yeah, it's like a chain, but it's like a bakery chain. Don't know what bakery chains you have in America. Draw. Like a deli? Like a deli. What is a deli? a food store that prepares foods like cold cuts, cheese, salads, and sandwiches. I mean, it does do sandwiches, but it's more like they make fresh bakery items. So they'll do like a meat and sauce in a pastry type thing. Power through, very good. I don't think bakeries are a thing in the USA. Surely they've got to be a thing. Maybe they're less common, I don't know. Right. There we go. We didn't get a pot. So it might actually turn out really good for us to save this power pot. Impervious, Offering, or Berserk. Impervious is always good. Offering is great. Impervious or Offering here? Impervious. Busted Crown, Runic Cube, or Sacred Bark. Oof. Don't love this. Energy is going to be a bit of a problem for us. I mean, do we have to take Crown? If we take Crown, I might go for Elite. A lot of bakeries here in the States are like Italian bakeries and shit. Okay. Can we go Busted Crown here? I think we might have to. I think we need the energy. I'm going to go Busted Crown. But this dramatically affects the cards that were offered. We are going to want scaling for this boss. What about elites? We don't have AoE, but we do have a couple of pots. I guess fire breathing is kind of AoE, but I think I kind of want to go for elites. Campfire, elite, campfire, elite, campfire. That's a lot of campfires. When I worked in the city, for lunch I walked to a bakery nearby almost every day. Nice. I do quite like this campfire elite, campfire, elite, campfire. There's loads of elites up there. I mean, loads of campfires, sorry. But normal enemies aren't as good when we've got crown. So I don't mind going for more events now we've got the crown. Part of me wants to get the flaming elite out of the way, though. We'd probably do elite campfire, flaming elite campfire, campfire. I'm gonna head up this way. Love a burek and a gibboni. Okay, I don't know what the hell is that. What is a burek? Burek. Or is it pronounced burek? Family of savory pastries or pies with a flaky dough and various fillings. Okay. Popular throughout the Balkans, Middle East, and North Africa. Looks pretty tasty. Gibanika. Gibanika. Traditional pastry dish popular all over the Balkans. With cottage cheese and eggs. Anyone had one of these before? Cottage cheese and eggs. Cottage cheese is a weird one. I feel like cottage cheese, I like the taste. But I always find the texture of cottage cheese a bit, like, sicky. And what was the other thing? Burek. This one looks good. I want this one. I want to try this. Banger, can confirm. We're looking at Burek's yum at morning, Croc Sensei. What's going on? Okay, looks like we might take damage here. I think we have to just accept that. I mean, upgrading Feel No Pain could be a thing we do. Entropic Brew. Armaments. I don't think I need either of those. Right, are we definitely going towards the elites? Yeah, I do want to go through events. 50 gold or 275 gold to become cursed. Do we ever really want the gold? Because shops are good for us. Nah. I'll take the 50 gold. Spin the wheel. Right, I think I need this guy to be kind to us. Crown. Crown means we need every little bit of RNG to go our way. Okay, we got some gold. We might not be able to spend it for quite a while, which is a little concerning. And I definitely don't want these guys to steal it. Okay. It's looking like one of these might get away at the moment. Yeah. Still disappointing, but we did get a lot of free money, so... There's a theory and fight in the Balkans that Burek is only with meat. Huh. Okay, Dave's too good with the fire breathing. I am thinking more and more that maybe we do just want fire breathing a lot. Right, I'm gonna let this thing put more Dazed in our deck here. Nice. That paid off very well. Well, get a bit low, though, which is a concern. 8 plus 15 is 23. 29. We don't have lethal. What if we hemo twice with Duke Pot? This will do 30. We have 44, which is lethal. Don't want to take too much more damage there. Didn't get a pot back, which is disappointing. And now we have an elite, which is pretty scary. We're going to power pot right now. Corruption, Dark Embrace, or Evolve. Burek is only with me. Source, I'm Bosnian. I'm Serbian, and I can't agree more. When they say to me, Burek with cherry, I want to murder someone. So I've never had Burek. Or Burek, how do I pronounce this? If I was to try it, what's the best filling? If I was going to try a Burek. Bro, I'm even going to put this on my things to try spreadsheet. Things to try. Food to eat. Burek. Okay, Burek is on there. A Greek Burek with feta. As we play power through more, Evolve is going to become better and better. Maybe more so the Dark Embrace. I'm going to go Evolve. Okay, we don't bash here, actually. We play everything else. Oh, this would have been a great power through turn. But instead, we take a ridiculous amount of damage. That is very bad. Because I've played the Evolve, I think we just play the power through. It's going to do AoE when we draw the wounds. Oh, that was good. Yeah, that's actually a good draw. Don't attack, please. Right, I think we might power through again. Yep. Right, lots of wounds in the deck can mean a lot of AoE damage. Please don't attack. Okay, I need some block now. Oh! That's not enough block, right? Deck is just not blocking enough right now. Or drawing enough. Right, we do have Lizard Tail, right? So Lizard Tail's going to get popped. Do we live or not? I can't survive 2 of its attacks. We can block. We're going to take 16. Okay. We do it like this. Okay, we get there. But we've lost Lizard Tail now. Blood Pot is quite good. Art of War, not so much. Flame Barrier, I think I might take. Gonna take another block card. Right, I want a shop, but there are none. But it's annoying that we got 200 gold in the event, because it's meant that we've actually got a decent amount of gold, but there aren't any shops where we can take advantage of that. We can definitely look for events. And I'm gonna rest here. Hey Jack, you ever gonna do more Galaxy games on stream? I have been really enjoying Once Upon a Galaxy, but we have been sponsored to do it. We might play it again. There's not a... I don't have a plan to play it again this week. So yeah, we'll see. But not in the next few days. We are going to play some more Ball Pit at some point. Been enjoying that as well. Did you know Christmas pie, mince pies used to contain actual mince? I mean, that sounds better. I don't really like mince pies. In my opinion, a lot of these, like Christmas cake and mince pies, like, you're basically just getting fruit and cake and making them both worse. I don't know. Not a fan. So I could dodge the Flaming Elite and go around it if we think we're in a lot of trouble. Or we could just go for the Flaming Elite. Maybe Slavers would be the best for us with the fire breathing. I'm gonna go for it. Stabby Buck. Okay. Stabby Buck's gonna be a problem. I think you might be right. You might be right. We don't even draw when we get the wounds now. Impervious this turn or on a future turn? Because we can block 9 plus 3, which is 12. We can block 15. We can block quite a lot of this. But I'm going to do it now. Wow, we actually blocked all of that, which is surprising. Very surprising. Now we need to Blood Pot. And we should Hemo. We should just push the damage. See what we can do. But we might be dead next turn. We need to block here. True Grit. Shit, is that exactly 12? So I think we are actually alive at 1 HP. If I'm correct. Because of the tungsten rod. Okay. Wow. We're alive. Strike dummy. Heavy blade is going to be a skip. Chest. Lantern is fine. Right, and now we rest. It's very sketchy with this deck, though. Do we do the enemy now and then do event, campfire, event? I think that probably is the way, rather than event, event, enemy, enemy. But what would we even upgrade in the campfires? I mean, Feel No Pain is quite good. Power Through is quite good. We don't have any scaling. And we don't have enough block. Or enough damage. We don't have enough anything. It's mainly the scaling, really. It could be worth doing the events before the enemies. We'll do the enemy first. Ooh, it's a scary one. It's a scary one. Very nice fight. Very good to get through that. True Grit. It would need an upgrade. It would need an upgrade. Can we really upgrade it right now? Desperate for some powers, man. Strike dummies actually improved the deck a lot. It has helped our damage for sure. We're 7 strike cards. That's almost a third of our deck. It's buffed almost a third of our deck. We'll take True Grit. 75 gold, remove a card from your deck. Fine. Right, remove strike or defend or what? It probably is strike. Upgrade what? True Grit seems like the nicest upgrade. But Fire Breathing could help our damage a lot. Thing is, we don't have Evolve or Dark Embrace, so we don't really have the draw to, like, draw the wounds and then be okay. And that's a problem. So we'll upgrade the other True Grit. Don't think this is going to be enough, though. Oh, a shop. This could save us. This could save us. We need some scaling. That's what we need. Power pot, fairy, inflame. I mean, I'm thinking about pots here. That's how desperate we are. I'm even thinking about inflame. I mean, fairy and power pot is 168. Deck is shit, just go rainbow. Problem is, even if we go prismatic shard, we only get the reward if we beat the boss. And right now, we're not beating the boss. Right, do we ever take Inflame? Armaments upgrade could help. Armaments upgrade can be good. But then we're not resting. But maybe it's the way. Right, let's go. Do what we can here. Although I think this is going to be very tough. Really, I think we need a very good power pot. Oh, God. Berserk, Rupture, or Metallicize. I mean, Rupture does work with Hebo. Rupture gives us a small amount of strength. Alright. Two strength. We take those at this point. Oof, gotta be impervious here, I think. Okay, True Grit strike. We are taking damage at the moment. Okay, up to 4 strength. Hemo gives us more strength. I actually want to play Hemo. That's 6 strength. Alright, let's toss Iron Wave for just more block. It's 21 damage. Right, is it worth going aggressive here, or do we wait a bit longer? Wins a lot of damage. Especially when it's vulnerable, and this is 36. But I don't mind waiting one more turn. Morning, Finesse, how are you doing? I'm gonna wait. Shit. Six. 7, 8, 9, 15. Might have to sacrifice the strength Hemo gives us here. And just have a turn of block in. Six, 7, 2. Take 1 from Hemo. We're exactly dead to that. Oh, that's annoying. Six, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I can't play all my block and Hemo and not have the fairy popped. We need to keep the fairy intact, or just commit to damage here. Also, we'd have to lose Hemo or Twin Strike. We could lose Hemo. We also want to get to 10 attacks for Pennip. We're a long way off Pennip right now. First down after he enrages is a multi-attack. Wouldn't that kill us? Probably, yes. That's an issue. That is one of the many issues here. There are many issues right now. The best way might actually be to let him pop the fairy. It might actually be the best way. So I'm gonna do it. Just get really aggressive. But I still don't see it here, to be honest. Oh, we drew past Twin Strike. That's the worst thing as well. It's the worst case scenario there. And there's no way we block this. There's just no way. Impossible. 12, 20, 32. Just seeing how much we could possibly maximum block. I don't think it was the way. That was tough. The deck just didn't really have any scaling. I mean, the Rupture gave us some kind of a chance, but we weren't consistently blocking enough each turn enough to just sit and block and scale. We weren't surviving its 27 damage attacks. We were just taking more and more and more damage. So yeah, it was just a bit of a horrible deck, really. We didn't have any fantastic cards. We just had a lot of average cards. It was a pretty tough one with the crown. Okay. And we will move on to Silent. Right, we'll do a prediction for this one. Will we win the Silent run? Let's go. Right, transform a card. Obtain a random common relic. Lose all gold for a rare card or boss wall. Right, don't want to force our way into an early elite. I'm looking at Campfire, Elite, probably. A random common relic. Tiny chest. Enemy, event, Campfire, Elite. Even with multiple events, we're not getting Campfire tiny chest value till Act 2. So I'm going to do enemies. We'll do lots of enemies here. Morning, Peon. How are we doing? Defend, strike. Tactician, Cloak and Dagger, or Distraction. Pay the Spire? Has the game finally gone pay to win? Good choice. It can't be making much money as it is. Yes, you now have to, you have to pay for 3 card choices now. If you don't pay, you only get 2 card choices. So, Cloak and Dagger's a weird one where I feel like on floor 1 I probably should take it, but it's not a great card at the moment. Generally, it's something you're looking for powers to improve it, right? Footwork makes it block more, accuracy makes it do more damage. But I think we have to take it floor 1. It's floor 1. Anything that's better than a strike or a defend, we should be taking. Slay the Spire 2, sexy DLC, Ironclad gets a thong. Right, don't play the Shiv, draw on another turn. $22 damage. And we can't quite kill it. Brutal Jawworm here. Okay. there in the end. Backflip, deadly poison, or flying knee. Hexaghost. I mean, I just love backflip, bro. Backflip is just so good. I want to take deadly poison, but backflip is just so good. I think backflip is just too good of a card to not take. I think it's OP. Remove a card from your deck. Alright, well, I'll actually remove a defend here. Seeing as we've added 2 cards that block. We've added Cloak and Dagger and backflip, so I'm happy to remove a defend there. Awkward hand there. Dagger Spray, Piercing Whale, or Deflect. Can probably take Dagger Spray and have one AoE card. Right, do we have a fire pot now? I'm going to. I think it's going to save us a lot of health. Cool. Power pot. Noxious Fumes, Acrobatics, Backflip. Alright. Alright, I'm looking at the fumes here. I do love the other 2 cards. But I'm looking at the fumes now. Fumes goes in. We'll also... To be fair, we should probably upgrade Dagger Spray. Upgrade the early game damage. We have an early game damage card and a late game damage card. Our boss is Hexaghost. Cardman. Right, what you got for us? Die, die, die. That's quite a good one. A second neutralize. All out attack. Clumsy. Die, die, die is pretty good. Piercing Whale. Oh, shit. Okay, we just added Die, Die, Die and Piercing Whale. That's pretty good. Both AoE. One aggressive, one defensive. We're actually doing quite well for AoE at the moment. Fumes is AoE, Dagger Spray is AoE, Die, Die, Die is AoE. So multiple enemy fights are pretty good for us. I don't love a shot right now. I'm probably going to go Campfire, Chest, Campfire. Right, I'm going to upgrade Noxious Fumes. Chest. Happy Flower. Right, I'm thinking about resting now before attempting an elite. Also, I'm not sure if it is the right play to attempt an elite right now. We might want to do 2 Campfires before doing an elite. Like, upgrading Neutralize and Cloak and Dagger are pretty decent options here. Especially Neutralize is good, really good against Nob and Lagavulin. And the boss as well. Like, the Neutralize upgrade does look pretty good. So I'm going to do it. I'm going to upgrade the Neutralize. Dodge this first elite, but then potentially rest and do the second one. Solid. Endless Agony, Dagger Throw, or Flying Knee. Dagger Throw could maybe start to enable discard synergies. Flying Knee is actually not bad, though. We don't have any discard synergy right now. But I'll take 1 Dagger Throw. 13 plus 12, not quite lethal. Right, draw. Went past a couple of our biggest damage cards there, which is maybe not the right play. I'm not sure. Fumes is only going to do 3 damage. Backflipping for neutralize does more. Trying to get to the bigger damage cards. Not these. Die, 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 or dagger spray that we didn't play. There we go. Good. Catalyst, cloak and dagger, backflip. After a while, Catalyst can be okay after the fumes has done a bit, but we could just go backflip. Gonna go backflip, and I'm gonna rest here. We are gonna try an elite. Right, it's knob. I'm thinking about power potting, and I'm gonna do it. Some block, some discard. After image is fine. We are going to take a big hit in this fight, definitely. Just thought, I've not seen Prof in a good while. Have you heard from him? To be fair, last time he was in chat, he wasn't doing too great. I think his dad was unwell. So yeah, I know Prof has been having a bit of a tough time lately. Alright, double strike. Acrobatics, setup, or balancing flask. Balancing flask is decent damage against the boss. I'm going to take it, and I'm going to upgrade it. I'm really going to go for, like, right, help me against this boss right now. Look at the fight in front of us. Help me in this fight in front of us. Morning, Maritime. How are we doing? What's going on? Okay, there we go. That is an absolutely huge bouncing flask. That is really going to speed the fight up. Getting this much poison down early on. And actually makes me quite confident that hopefully it shouldn't get to its next big attack. With the fumes stacking up more poison each turn as well. Keeping it topped up. As long as we can survive. We are going to have to survive the 9x2 attack. And that could be difficult. It's going to be weakened, though, I think. We're going to have neutralized next turn or the turn after. That's a very good neutralize. We don't have that much block in the deck, which is a bit concerning. Yeah, so it's weakened, but we're going to need some block. And we just drew a lot of our block on that turn, which is scary. Oof, okay, that's okay. That's good. Phantasmal Killer, unload or malaise. Hey, stop people. How are we doing? What's going on? Just check Zeknal stream. Defect run number 29 has boss swapped into Crown. Oh, Lord. Oh, no. Oh, he's got Branch, though. Oh, he's got Branch. Branch could help. That looks like a hard one, though. Hard. I mean, Crown is always a hard start. Just tuned in. Did you get bad draws on your Ironclad run? We just got bad cards. We didn't get offered any scaling for the Act 2 boss, really. We also had Crown. Crown is the one where you get two less cards each card reward, yeah. Malaise or Phantasmal Killer? I'm gonna go Malaise. Cursed Key. Choker. Empty Cage. This is the type of deck where we can consider Choker. Did you hear Netflix is making a Crash Bandicoot animated series? What? No? Crash Bandicoot Netflix. Oh, shit. I'm going to watch that for sure. Crash Bandicoot animated series in the work at Netflix. Damn. Wait, Spyro's in it? Or is it going to be terrible? I hope it's not terrible. I really hope it's not terrible. It might be terrible. Right, what about Choker? It's got the makings of a Choker deck. Other than Cloak and Dagger. How funny it'd be if they went full arcane with it. Super dark and edgy. Yeah, I hope not. I mean, I want it to be good and interesting. But, yeah. Stick to the old school themes of Crash Bandicoot. Why am I thinking about Choker here? I just am. I think it's just okay here. Poison decks can go Choker. And it shouldn't hurt us too much early on here. Right, I'd like to get to a shop. We've got quite a lot of gold. Don't think I'm going to go for the Flaming Elite. We go event, elite. We can do 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 2 out of these 5 events are going to be chests. Then we'd probably end up doing that shop up there. It does also mean we have to do an elite. We have pots for it. Okay, let's go. Should play Fumes. Okay. Hello, rotating streak. Rotating streak is currently on 0. We lost our last run as Ironclad. So we're on 2 with Defect, 3 with Watcher. The numbers on the side of the screen show our current streaks. Okay. Dagger throw. You going for rotating right now? I am rotating through characters, yes. So after this, we'll move on to Defect. Right, sometimes it's easier to get carried away and actually forget you have Choker, so I gotta make sure we don't do that. Poison Stab Plus, Backflip or Deadly Poison. I quite like taking the upgraded card. I'm gonna take the upgraded card here. There's a damage card that also has synergy with our other poison cards. It's reasonably good. I want to start getting rid of these strikes, though. Right, a chest. We get Ink Bottle, which is solid. 85 gold for a relic is worth doing. More bank. Not great, but we're going to climb some more floors here. Ooh, fight or lose all gold. I think here, this is a fight where we use Explosive Pot and just take the fight. Take the fight. We do have some good AoE cards. We've got Die, 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 and Dagger Spray. That helps a lot. We can also Explosive Pot. I mean, should we? Yeah, I think we should. We have an elite coming up, though. If we don't Explosive Pot, what are we doing? I mean, we are Poison Stab. We can Poison Stab and kill one. We can put one quite low. But I'm just going to guarantee it. It's going to get it done. Very strong fight, that. We get the red mask and we get fruit juice. Piercing Whale, Poison Stab, Dodger Roll. I don't mind taking a second Piercing Whale here. Solid. Shop. Footwork. Okay, I like footwork. Shackles is good, although do we need shackles when we have 2 Piercing Whales? Kind of does the same thing. Bottled Lightning is good. More bank maxing. We're not going to go more bank maxing. No, we are going to take cards here. Waffle. Waffle's okay. To be honest, I don't love this shop. I don't love this shop. It might just be footwork remove, and then maybe even save our gold for this shop. I'm gonna go footwork and just remove a strike. Dash is alright. I'd probably only take it upgraded, though. Right, I'm going to move on from here. Not a great starting hand. At all. These are about to get block. And this is going to be attacking. And we don't have Piercing Whale. This is a horrendous start. A really horrendous start. God. We're going to have to Swift Pot next turn, but even then, I don't know how we don't just take loads of damage. There is no way we don't take loads of damage. Right, we'll Swift Pot. 13 plus 12 is 25. And I do think we just do it. Gotta remember that we can only play 4 more cards here. To be honest, that turned out better than I was expecting. It's a shame we didn't get to play Bouncing Flask there, though. Right, the poison on the boss begins. But it's going to be slow. It's going to be slow. Dagger throw does just kill one of these. We could dagger throw one and then bouncing flask. The other play is the dagger spray because it just kills that one. Alright. I mean, with these 2 piercing whales, we should be able to deal with the gremlin leader doing a big attack at some point. Thing is, we're just not drawing the piercing whale at the right time. This is a scary one. Don't attack. Okay, I'm actually pretty glad it's not attacking here. This might give us a turn to actually get a kill on it. Oh, that's not good. Do we shiv the leader? I do think we shiv the leader here. I think we go for it. We're not far off killing it now. And we should deal with it next turn. Okay, good. Got there. Alright. Not too bad. We're not very healthy, though. Old coin. Okay, we definitely want to go to another shop now. Deadly Poison, Expertise, or Sneaky Strike Plus. For Sneaky Strike, we have Dagger Throw and Survivor. That's it. I don't think I love it. Our fast damage is Die, 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 Dagger Spray, Poison Stab, and then our slow damage is Bouncing Flask Fumes. I think we're okay with that. So we could go Deadly Poison or we could skip. We are going to go through 2 campfires and then we'll do that shop. I don't hate resting in one of the campfires. What's the best upgrade right now? Possibly Footwork. Using those gems yesterday, I unlocked some way better decks and way better cards. How I won without these cards is insane. Oh, nice. Nice. I don't know if we need Deadly Poison. I'm not going to take it. I'm going to keep the deck a bit smaller now. Badgerer. Might be worth the blue key. I mean, it's good on Dagger Spray in certain fights and Reptimancer and stuff. Because we might have to do Reptimancer. I am going to take it. Right. I think the upgrade is Footwork. Bold Tornado. We've got a lot of gold here. Power always in our starting hand. I mean, Footwork always in our starting hand is great. And I'm leaning towards Rest. I mean, we could upgrade Malaise. Rest feels a lot safer. Gonna Rest, yeah. We haven't had many normal fights this act at all. Okay, this isn't great. Right, drink the fruit juice. Fear pot. Up to 71 max HP. Bane, concentrate, piercing whale. Do we want a third piercing whale? I think we can take a third piercing whale. Now is the point where I'd think about not taking too many more. It's great in this fight. Can't find it though. It's there. But we can't play Bouncing Flask if we do it. Alright, I won't play Bouncing Flask then. Fine. I don't think there's any point upgrading Cloak and Dagger in this deck. Malaise is huge. Huge in this fight. No Bane. I don't think it's very good. I don't need that kind of damage card right now, I don't think. Okay. Expertise, Distraction are prepared. I don't love any of them. I'm going to skip them. Right, and now we have a shop into an elite. And I got a lot of gold here, so I'd love some strong stuff in this shop. Arari, Eternal Feather, Accuracy, Tactician, Pocket Watch. Pocket Watch worth considering in a deck like this, where we've got Choker, so we're not playing that many cards anyway. But it's very expensive, but we do have a lot of gold. We actually can't afford Pocket Watch and Feather. I do really like Feather. I do really like Feather, but Pocket Watch is good. We've basically got to decide between those two. Pocket Watch or Feather. And then we can go Arari. We can potentially remove a card. What about Feather, Arari, remove? In terms of gold, that's like 300, 400, and 422. So 522 with remove. That is quite good. We can remove a strike. Removing strikes becomes even better when we've got footwork, because the defenders actually become better draws. Blur Plus. I like the look of that. Wally Plans, Deadly Poison, Choke. Caltrops, Bane or Distraction. Finisher Plus, Catalyst or Blade Dance. Dagger Spray Plus, Footwork, Dodge and Roll. Alright, this is quite straightforward for me. I'm taking Footwork, and I'm taking Blur. And I'm taking Catalyst. And I'm taking Wally Plans. And I'm skipping. I think that's pretty straightforward. And then we take Feather, and then we remove a strike. That's a good shot. That was a good shot. We've changed our deck a lot there. And now I think we want to upgrade the other Footwork and the Catalyst. This is quite a hard fight for us. Piercing Whale's good. I mean, the footworks and the blurs. When this deck, this fight is much more about dealing damage. We're gonna want a Fire Pot and possibly Fear Pot as well. Right, what's the play? I mean, Blur Plus is better than Piercing Whale, but it means we're not playing Footwork. We get Centennial Puzzle draw if we take some damage here. If we blur, we don't get any Centennial Puzzle draw. So we do get 3 extra draw if we Footwork. Right, I really want to be playing Fumes. But we've got to die. 10. Yeah, okay. So the guy at the back's dead after 1 attack, which we do now. Piercing Whale is more block than backflip. Alright, and now we just gotta survive. Okay, guy at the front is dead. Some poison synergy relics would be nice. I feel like we don't see them very often. This is definitely a run where we'd like them. Blue Candle, that's not great. Deck Spot is okay. Crippling Cloud Plus. I mean, it's AoE, poison, and weak. It's the type of card we'd like in the deck. Take it. Right, we got Champ. Do we rest, or do we upgrade Catalyst? It's the type of fight where we could upgrade Catalyst. Problem is, it does remove the poison from itself after a stage. Gonna upgrade Catalyst. We could use Dex Pot in this fight, potentially. Do we want to do that? I'm going to do it. I don't think we need Catalyst just yet. So I can hold the block. Ah. Hold the poison stab. Now I'm thinking about Catalyst. I think we do it. So I've got 29 damage you want to be doing next turn. Removes all the poison. Are we better off just doing Piercing Wail? I mean, we have Dagger Spray. Plus die, die, die. We do have 1 strength. Means it's doing 14, 28. 14 metallicized. It does have 14 metallicized, yeah. So it's 29 plus 14, I guess. I'll retain Piercing Wail then. A good amount of block. Healthy block there. Now we can do some damage. If we could draw it. Very good. After this guy ended our last run. Very happy to get some revenge. Adrenaline, Grand Finale, and Venom. Adrenaline is not as good when we've got Choker. But I still think it is the play here. I think it's better than Venom right now. And Venom's okay. But we have enough poison, I think. So I'm going to go with the Adrenaline. I've just got to make sure when I'm playing it, I am careful about how many cards I'm playing. Sozu, Philosopher's Stone, or Pandora's Box? Pandora's Box would be 7 transforms. We can do extra energy, but we are just going to have to think about Choker a lot more. Like, we could take Sozu and just have the extra energy. So I'm going to go Sozu. And I'm just going to be just wary of how many cards we're playing a turn. Right, we do have to give her the Flaming Elite, which is there. Tiny chests are 1, so I would like to go through 3 events. Going through this elite means we actually have to go through another elite and an event. So 1 event, we want to go through maybe 2 events up to this point. Oh, there's loads of events up here. Do like events in Act 2. Alright, I'm gonna go through loads of events. Right, can I play what? One more card. There it is. It's a huge cloud draw. So yeah, I don't mind taking another expensive card or two. Because we're pretty good on energy compared to the amount of cards we can play a turn. So expensive cards are fine. Another footwork. We take that though. Footworks are great every time here. Just a fantastic defensive card. This will surely be an eventful Act 3. Oh! That's a ban! That's a ban. Right. Add a card. Infinite Blades, Flying, need distraction. Energy. To be fair, we should just get rid of this bot here. Although, what? Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Shit. Deserved. Deserved for timing someone out. Shit. Punished. Christ. God damn it. Right, I can play 3 more cards here. 1. 2. 3. Right, I want to get a big catalyst off. Catalyst here is 30 poison. Is that enough? We could just have footwork, defend, and hold catalyst. That works. Oh, wait, no. We can't do that. Because we didn't play well-laid plans. $29 poison. Could do with it being more. Well, that's a bit more. Does anyone know someone, by the way? Okay, we're not including Sire Ninja here, by the way. But did anyone know someone, not from Twitch chat, but in real life, that just tells dad jokes all the time? Like, the dad joke guy. In my friend group, there is, we have one dad joke guy. If I could time him out in real life, it would be getting constantly timed out. Maybe permabanned at this point, actually. Futon, you're the dad joke guy? Okay. My dad? Of course I know him. It's me. Oh no, is it you guys? Shit, is it just you guys? All the dad joke guys just congregate in Twitch chat? Shit. He now has a dad a few years, but he's been trading for years. Right, Acrobatics Plus, let's go. Shop. Noxious Fumes. I mean, I do quite like removing a card. My entire unit are dads. That's 32 guys. We all tell dad jokes. Oh, God. Okay. streamers attract viewers who have a similar sense of humor. Is that true? Is that true? I don't know. Maybe partly. Maybe partly. Dads have time to spend on Twitch while working only during daytime. I'm gonna remove a strike. I'm gonna take fumes. It speeds up the poison process, bro. I can't believe I just threw away a pot a minute ago for nothing. Absolutely nothing. Piercing whale backflip. Backflip again. I mean, if we can get a die off, it looks quite good here. This one's gonna die next turn. We can deal with that one as well, kinda. Alright. So they're basically all dead. Kinda. As you keep Survivor over Bouncing Flask. Better to keep the block. I don't think people would watch someone who makes jokes they don't appreciate. That's fair. Tell us the jokes, please, streamer. Oh, God. To be fair, I actually don't think I'm very funny at all. Well, I mean, I find myself funny, but I don't think, like, I'm funny, like, to other people. I feel like as a streamer, you know, being funny is, like, a big plus. But I don't think I'm actually a very funny person. I think my sense of humor to a lot of people is probably, like, quite rude or inappropriate. I don't think we need another fumes. I think 2 is enough. I think 2 is enough. I mean, 1 is maybe enough. 2 is definitely enough. Because we've got the Flaming Elite coming up next, I'm tempted to rest, but we do have 2 footworks we could upgrade. We could also upgrade the fumes. We do... hang on a second. We're going to bear in mind we need all the keys here. Our second event is a chest. We do need to take the blue key. So we're going to have 2 chests here. One of them we take the blue key. I think upgrading footwork is great. Upgrading well-laid plans might actually be better. You're no Sunday school teacher, but you're hardly inappropriate on stream. Yes. Not often. Right, footwork cloud. Solid. Love the cloud. Kind of want piercing whale. That's a solid piercing whale here where we've got a lot of damage incoming. Big whale. Could even double whale, actually. Adrenaline, I do want to find a card that blocks. That's good. Alright, there we go. Right, that one's dead next turn. That's a solid one. Nice. Very good. Dodge and roll plus, bouncing flask or prepared. Now, with the amount of footworks we've got, 3 footworks makes dodge and roll plus look quite appealing. So it's going to go into the deck. And this is going to be our first chest. We've got 2 chests back to back here. Strawberry. We either take the blue key right now, or we have to take the blue key in this very next chest. Strawberry or a random relic. I watch a streamer who's so inappropriate that I don't like to tell people I watch him. And I'm ashamed of watching him. Oh, yeah? Wait, so I'm assuming you're not going to tell us who that is then. I think we take the blue key. We get Fan. Oh, I think I probably would have preferred the strawberry of a Fan in this deck. Fan is not very good in this deck, but whatever. We made our decision. This isn't great. Taking some damage. I mean, we could actually do with more block cards, to be honest. More cards like Dodge, Roll, and Backflip, I think. We've got multiple footworks. I need to be having a lot of block, consistent block. Because they block so much now. The well-laid plans does help. But once we've played our powers, we do draw our block more consistently, so there's also that. It's mainly the first time through our deck. The first time through our deck, I would like to have more consistent cards that give block. Red lorry, yellow lorry. Slice, sucker punch, riddle with holes, skip. Right, flame and elite, here we go. It's the head. So we just set up for a big catalyst against this guy. Playing the piercing whales here so we don't draw them again. They're not very good in this matchup. I'm a little concerned here that we're starting off very slow. And again, it's the same thing. We don't have that many actual cards that give block. Kinda nervous. We get a big draw this turn at least. Dodge and roll. We have dodge and roll so we can do some damage here with the poison stab. Alright, this seems like a good turn to use Catalyst. Is it worth using Bouncing Flask, though, or not? Okay, gave you neutralized down. It's really big there. And now we just full block every turn. Love the dodge of roll. Bro, I would take more dodge of rolls. We would take more sausage rolls. For sure. Nice. I'll become weakened. Not that good for us. Caltrops plus. I mean, Caltrops is not bad in this deck. Caltrops is definitely not bad. I don't think we need it, though. I think we have the damage. It's the block I'm concerned about, so I'm going to skip. Do we do another event or another enemy? I mean, if we want to do the elite, we have to do an event anyway. Probably better to do the event first. Shop. It's not great. We could just remove a card and leave it at that. I'm going to do it. I'm going to just remove a strike. Go through the campfire. Recall. Nemesis is probably the elite we wanted. Well, implants is great here. I mean, I don't know why I got rid of the fumes there. Why did the catalyst? Why did I get rid of the catalyst there? I don't know. Tripling the poison was just great, but I decided not to for some reason. Thoughtless greed. Thoughtless greed, well it was. Right, well, at least when we find Catalyst now, it is GG. Cool. Yeah, and they're good. Burn's kind of hurting. Right, Mummified Hand. Not terrible. Blade Dance, Choke, or Crippling Cloud. Do we need another Crippling Cloud? We just don't. We just don't. We're going to go for another upgrade, and we go for a defensive one. We just upgrade footwork. Okay. $19 poison down already. Cool. Yeah, a lot of draw. And now we just need to find that block. Footwork, volley plans, malaise. Do feel a lot happier once we played well-laid plans. I feel like we're in a lot more. We have a lot more control over the fight. Something I've been thinking more and more about as well, in terms of like, in runs where we're doing well, a lot of the time I feel like we're in control. And so like having more ways of being in control is helping us to win. I mean, I already know this. It's just like a better way of thinking of it. Ways of being in control are basically having options. And being consistent at everything. Consistent damage and consistent draw and consistent block. And consistent energy. This deck has consistent energy, right? We've got Choker and Sozu. It's 5 energy every turn. That's great. This deck, it feels relatively consistent. We could maybe do with a little bit more block or a little bit more draw. And even though we've got quite a bit of block and draw, I mean, we've got acro, double backflip. But yeah, a bit more draw would still be good. Well-laid plans just really help with that. It's a while till we want to play Catalyst. Like, we never want to play Catalyst until we're quite far in. So in order to win, just have a deck that does everything. Yes, exactly. That's it, Svap. You got it. You got it perfect. But one thing I'm learning a lot, right, is that attacks generally, right? Generally, attacks don't give you block, don't give you energy, and don't give you draw. And in the late game, a lot of the time, attacks aren't even at damage. Our damage comes from powers. So, like, the more I play, the more I do just want to add less attacks. I'm wondering if that silent run we played earlier, we maybe just took 1 or 2 too many early attacks. I mean the Ironclad run, sorry. Right, I got some artifacts to strip here. Attacks are to get through Act 1 and 2. They are, right? But the more you take, the worse your deck is in the late game. And a lot of the time, I don't even know if they help that much in Act 2. Like, things like Twin Strike and Iron Wave. Like, they're not, like, incredible cards in Act 2. They're just okay cards all the way through the game. Like, Iron Wave and Twin Strike aren't killing Stabby Buck. You know what I mean? Pommel Strike is better because it draws as well, so it also gives you more consistency, or more options. I think we're happy to just Catalyst Donu when we get it, and just try and kill Donu fast. I think that's okay. Sometimes you get forced into cards like Iron if you aren't getting real cards early Act 1. I mean... kind of. But... I don't know. I want to try more runs where I take very little attacks in the early game. I want to try and do it more. So as we're rolling when it happened, I was just curious. Why did it get timed out? Hey, Rashuzu. Oh, so, yeah, I time people out for doing dad jokes. So, yeah, you did some kind of dad jokey type thing. Right. No fun. No fun allowed in this chat. Right. Sounds like you haven't been dying to knob enough. Maybe. Maybe we're about to enter our knob dying phase. Ironically, putting them in timeout kind of makes you their dad. I don't know. I actually think that, okay, what do you guys think about this? I think that generally, you guys in chat are more mature than me. What do you guys think about that? Mature in terms of, like, behavior, not age. But, obviously, I don't know how you guys behave, so I can't really confirm or deny said thing. Correct. Yep. Accurate. Okay. Easily. Behavior, age, understanding of basic facts. You should be taught in school. Finally, he gets it. I'm so mature that my jokes are apparently too mature for chat. Right, we've got a no gold for this upcoming shop. I just hope you weren't expecting more pushback from us on that statement. You know, maybe a tiny bit of pushback. You know, maybe a tiny bit of pushback would have been nice. Right, footwork. I mean, Malaise is alright. I am quite scared of Spirit Shield. I'm quite scared of Spirit Shield. I'm gonna go footwork. I usually heavily filter everything I want to say all day. Here I just say things, sometimes to my regret. Okay, question then. What makes you more mature than me? Because I do think sometimes, you know, I feel like I should be, but I'm 30 years old. I feel like I should be like this. I should think like this, or behave like this, or act like this. But I just don't. I don't know. I guess I just wouldn't be me if I was, like, trying to be something I'm not. I don't know. I don't know. I guess you have, like, kind of ways you think you should be in a certain age, or, like, normal people behave. And I'm like, oh, I'm not really like that. Maybe I should be like that. I don't know. Right. We could double whale here. Double whale. We should definitely fumes. Getting that down early is important. Oh, dodge and roll, though. I mean, what are the other options here? If we didn't whale... I mean, the thing about not whaling is that we do strip the artifact anyway with the fumes. So, and we could do backflip, dodge, and roll. One thing I learned is that kind of thinking is a trap. I'm 39. You named your subgroup the Jackoffs. To be fair, that was like 9 years ago. That was 9 years ago. We know when not to push an awkward conversation. Well, that's, you know, what is an awkward conversation? That's a whole different thing that we're not going to do right now. You can be immature and still get paid. True. That's probably that's probably the main factor. The fact I've been doing this for a job for like a decade probably is the leading cause of how I behave. I'm more mature than you because I go online and surround myself with people like me. Ergo, my opinions and thoughts must be right. Ah, okay. Right. I learned over my year plus of therapy that the term normal people is a trap. Yeah, I mean, I guess what I mean by that is that, like, I think things that, in general, are maybe frowned upon or discouraged by most of the society I live in. I guess that's what I more mean to say. Right. I don't think there's much point piercing whale, actually. I think we do backflip. If we do backflip and dodge and roll, I mean, we probably do want to get Centennial Puzzle procced. I think we do want to get Centennial Puzzle procced. Against Spear and Shield, turn 2. I mean, it's doing 40 damage turn 2. We're gonna have 3 draws. I want 6 cards to play with, rather than 3 cards. I mean, we could just use the Piercing Whale. Although, if we're doing that, I feel like we may as well die. Better to die than whale here, I think. So, one option is to dodge and roll die. The benefit to backflip, the main benefit to backflip, is that we might find well-laid plans. That's kind of it. Dodge and roll giving us lots of block next turn is pretty nice. So I'm going to do dodge and roll die. Right. We take a bit, but we do get some draws. Okay, Piercing Whale is very nice here. Very happy to see that. After seeing both of the other ones in our starting hand, it's really nice to see the other one here. Fumes. Next turn is also quite scary. How's investment practice going? Investment practice is going quite well. Quite well, yes. To be fair, since the League of Legends World Championships has been on, that's been one of the main things I've been focusing on off stream. So I haven't been as focused on investing and stock things lately, but overall it's been going well. October has been very volatile. But I think overall I've handled it quite well. I haven't like panicked or made too many rash decisions. I've been kind of stuck to my guns and had conviction in the decisions I'm making. Right, end turn. Everyone's a genius in a rising market. See, everyone says that, right? I see this a lot. I see that a lot, but most of the time the market is rising, right? I mean, I'm gonna have a lot to learn over the years, and I'm probably gonna have make some terrible mistakes and go through times that are tough, and you know. But I'm just gonna learn as I go. But yeah, most of the time the market's going up, which would mean that it makes sense to most of the time be invested in stocks. Right, blur, defend, defend. We should turn around. What if we survive it here? We go up to 63. We save the ink bottle proc, which I actually quite like. I quite like saving the ink bottle here. It means we get less blocked for next turn, but the shield isn't attacking next turn. And neither is the spear, right? None of them are attacking next turn, so the blur isn't even relevant. So I'd rather save the ink ball. Right, see what we get. Okay, then. We could maximum malaise the spear. 7 energy malaise on that spear we could do. Jackie just learned to sell high, buy low. He will soon master the art of investing. World's greater than stock market. Currently, yes, currently. I mean, next turn we don't have that much block, like, which is concerning. So, like, we could do poison stab, but honestly, I think the maximum negative effect on the spear is actually quite good. Right. Man, I would like to Crippling Cloud and Bouncing... I think I should start with Well-Laid Plans, because I like Crippling Cloud and Bouncing Flask here. I want to play at least one of them. I want to get the poison rolling. And Well-Laid Plans can reduce a 2-cost card to 0 here. Okay, hit Bouncing Flask. I might end up playing that. Looking for some block cards. Well... play 4 cards here. We play 1. Okay, all the poison on shield, right. Wait, but when stocks are high, that means they're good. And when they're low, they're bad. So surely you want to buy more good and sell more bad. It's actually very interesting. Like, the more I've got into, like, learning about the stock market and learning about, well, day trading and swing trading and long-term investing and, like, seeing a variety of different strategies and what people do who are actually successful, like... There's so many different strategies and, like, beliefs people have, and, like, I see so many things saying, so many people saying, like, oh, this is the way, and then other people saying this is the way. And in the reality, it seems to be that most people are sometimes right and sometimes wrong. there is not, like, one rule. Like, there's something that can, like, work for someone, and then it's a complete no-go for another person. But it could actually work for both of them. Like, they can kind of both be right at the same time. Even though they're saying the complete opposite thing. I don't know if that makes any sense, but... Right. Piercing Whale. Survivor. Poison Stab. Cool. We're 6 months away from Jack making a video called "Here's What Investing Taught Me About Slay the Spire." Okay, so Shield is dead next turn. Which is fantastic news. So now we can focus on the spear. You've been watching The Mandalorian again, haven't you? I haven't watched The Mandalorian in ages, actually. In fact, was there a season 3 of that? I watched the first 2 seasons. I don't know if there was a 3rd season. I'm not sure. The stock market is educated gambling at the end of the day. There's no one hard and fast rule. It is gambling, for sure. I don't know. I prefer the... Gambling makes it sound really bad, right? Gambling is such a, like, a negative word. That when people say, oh, yeah, you're doing stocks, that means you're gambling. It makes me feel like I'm doing something wrong. You know what I mean? Like, it's such a negative word. And it is true, right? It is true. You are putting money in something, expecting it to go up. And you can't predict the future. So, by that logic, it is gambling, right? But I don't like... It's kind of like when you're putting a lot of work and time and effort into something, and you're like really trying to get good, and you're like you're doing a lot of research and putting a lot of time into it. Then when someone says it's gambling, it does almost feel like it's demeaning all of the effort and work I'm putting in. Does that make any sense? Does that make sense? Okay. Let's do this. That's why it's educated gambling, because you can do work beforehand to improve your understanding. Right. We killed Spirit Shield. We haven't lost too much health. Like, I have my pension in long-term, rather safe stocks. And unless the world goes to shit, it's not going to sink. But that's the thing, right? Lots of people have a pension, right? Your pension, if stocks is gambling, then a pension is just, you know, giving your money to other people to gamble with your money, right? That's what that is. Predator Plus? I mean, Predator's a great card. Do we really want it here, though? Saying it's gamblifying simplifies a bit too much. There's definitely more to stocks and trading than to playing a slot machine. Yeah. I like the word. I like the word speculating. That's my go-to word at the moment. Like, are you speculating on the future of this company? I do like Predator, but I don't know if it really helps us. Does it really help us? I don't think so. I'm gonna skip. Right, can we beat the heart here? Let's go. I just invested my life savings into Counter-Strike 2 skins a couple of weeks ago. Let me quickly check how my investment is going. Oh, God. Right, we'll start with footwork here. We get 3 draws, which is good. We're gonna probably play dodge and roll. And we can well lay plans the piercing whale, which is great. Right, what do we play now? So next turn, we want to... Well, we don't need Catalyst right now. And we don't need... Well, this curse is going... We can just play die, 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 right? We can just play die, 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 and then we retain the whale and maybe a defend. Do we definitely retain whale? Or do we ever retain double defend? I think we should retain whale. If it's doing the multi-attack, we definitely want to have a whale. I know we have more of them in the deck, but... Still feels like the right way to go. 3 times 15. Okay, this is a perfect time to use whale. I work in financial crime investigations, and we label stocks as a form of gambling, but it's not in the same pot as casinos, etc. That's reasonable. It's very funny that a game introduced an update to make it easier for people to get nice skins, and the community went into meltdown. Oh my god. Yeah, someone was telling us about the Counter-Strike 2 skin drama last week, and it actually sounded like kind of nuts. Actually kind of nuts. There's like an actual... People actually make money on the Counter-Strike skin market, and everything like crashed last week because they released some new skins or something. Actually nuts. Right, piercing whale, fantastic. We're going to adrenaline. It's not a bad turn to blur. Definitely want to get the bouncy flash skin while we can. We're definitely going to whale. And then we just do poison, stab, defend, blur. We do have the energy pot. Not sure when we're going to use that. We can retain wound. I mean, if we retain wound, it doesn't mean we don't draw wound again, right? So that is something. I don't risk drawing it, but it's already in our hand. Oh, this is a shocking draw, though. This is a terrible, terrible draw, man. The fact that a market for digital skins even exists should be a crime. But no, it's wholesome. Valve, they never do anything wrong. They allowed you to tier up lower value skins into higher value. Completely tank the market. God. Honestly, I think what we might have to do is really save our whales for the... I think we might save all of our whales for the multi-attack turns. Because this looks like it's going to be quite tough. Well, that's bad. Block. Ooh, that is weak. Okay, that is weak. That does help. I actually forgot about weak. We haven't drawn malaise or neutralize, which is pretty bad. Right, I'd like to exhaust the shiv. So I'm gonna keep the shiv. Do we play it? Because I could hold the strike. I could play the shiv and hold the strike. I'm gonna do this. Right. Now, staying alive is a concern. Malaise. Malaise actually isn't good, right? I always get confused about Malaise against the heart for some reason. We want to have a whale in case it's doing the multi-attack. But if it's not doing the multi-attack, we want to have like blur up or something. It will gain artifact, yeah. We'll strip one of that with the fumes, though. Thing is, I think it removes the strength loss, and then it gains strength, right? So I don't think Malaise actually does anything. So, what do we do, then? I mean, neutralizing it would be good. It would be good to keep it weak. Definitely. Footwork is great to play. Neutralize is great to play. And then we fumes. And then what? We could backflip fumes. Guess I am the lone Valve shill here. I mean, backflip is also a nice one to hold on to be fair. We can hold on to like a whale and a backflip. That's quite good. Quite scary. Right, so we want to get a whale off here. But I actually want to find some poison, to be honest. To strip the artifact. Okay, neutralize works, right? We can neutralize whale. And that's a really good turn. And now it would be very good to set up a blur this turn. So we'll start with the backflip. Really, it would have been nice to play some poison, but maybe the play is to get some poison next turn. So we'll try and get some poison down next turn. That's the plan. And we'll do that by holding the acro. We've got the catalyst. Right. Bouncing Flask. Acro. Right, do we just Catalyst now? I like dodge and roll next turn. I think Catalyst now is pretty good. It really puts the heart on a time limit. And dodge and roll is a good play for next turn. What else? Keep Malaise, maybe? Keep Malaise. Okay, over 100 damage of poison a turn is great. Neutralize. It would be good to neutralize next turn, actually. What about Malaise here? This dies in 5 turns. So we just need to kill it. We just need to, I don't think we're going to be able to turn it to 4 turns, are we? We could, actually. We could potentially get it to die in 4 turns. But I think the most important thing is just focusing on staying alive. We should be holding 1 of Piercing Wail or Malaise. Maybe we hold Malaise. But not Wail. Blur is incredible here. Alright, now I can just play more cards. Maybe we can kill it in 4 turns. Okay. Keeping Malaise here. Right, it's quite nice to Malaise now, but we may as well Flask. We may as well Flask Malaise. And it's looking more and more likely we get the 4-turn kill. This is great. Very good. Very good fight. Felt like we were really in control of this. Took our time. Got the win. We had a really strong amount of block. The Piercing Wails were fantastic. Turn 2 and 3 were a bit scary. They were the turns we took a lot of damage, of course. But Catalyst sped things up as well. We just about had everything we needed here. The 1 Catalyst was a really, really big deal. The footworks were all fantastic. We had enough whales. Well-laid plans felt very important. We had 1 of some very important cards. 1 Catalyst, 1 well-laid plans. Nice. And that gets Silent and Rotating up to 1. To take away some zeros. There we go. -2 zeros. Love that. So it worked out very well. Didn't even use a pot. It was good. Yeah, it was good. Just constantly having 5 energy is so nice. Even with Choker there. Even with Choker, 5 energy, we didn't have many 0 cost cards, so. It's like we can really neutralize and 5 1 cost cards, but then sometimes we're playing 2 cost cards with Bouncing Flask or Crippling Cloud. So 5 energy was fine even with Choker because of just the way the deck was built. It was not a very... We didn't have loads of 0 cost cards. Right. Well, that was a solid one. Gonna be Defect next. I'm gonna just pop to the bathroom. Pop to the bathroom. See what Launch is saying. And I'll be back in a few minutes. And we will play some Defecto. And it will be for 3 Defect wins in a row. Which is quite exciting. We suck with Defect. Or do we? Or do we? Right, we're back. Okay, we back. Little bit of lunch. Right, I have lunch at 11 a.m. down nowadays. Terrible. Any other early lunches? Early lunches? Right. So, this next run is going to be for 3 defect wins in a row. Probably only something we have done a handful of times. My record with defect is only 4, so... we can't have done 3 that many times. Let's go. Someday we will snuggle the Spire. Then we will know peace. Remove a card from your deck. Max HP plus 7. Obtain a curse and transform 2 or boss swap. We have Slime Boss here. So we want damage. I love transforming 2 cards, but I hate your curse. Max HP plus 7 is not very good. Removing a card is okay, but in the early game, removing a card isn't actually that effective. So, I'm not the biggest boss swap enthusiast, but this could be a boss swap here. Zekna already tanked the crown swap for you. Oh, bro, how did he do in that run? Is he still going? Oh, he's still going. He's on floor 32. He's got the crown. He's got branch. Oh, he hasn't got great relics. Ooh, it looks like a hard one, man. It looks like a hard one. Right. I am going to boss swap, I think. Right, we're going to boss swap. Let's go. Let's get the prediction on. Big prediction for this one. Will we win the silent run? Yes, we did win the silent run. Will we win the defect run? One of these days, I'm going to come out with some massive channel point reward. It's going to happen at some point. So, I hope you're storing all these channel points up. Ready for the big occasion. Right, will we win the defect run? Yes or no? Boss swap straight into ectoplasm? I don't think so. Oh. Don't even pretend this is bad. Just remove the reprogram. Well, Amplify currently does nothing. Fusion currently does nothing. Force Field is currently unplayable. Reprogram is probably terrible. So, like, I like Ball Lightning and Auto Shields. These 2 are good right now. I guess Beam Cell is fine, but it's not amazing. We're probably... I mean, is there a chance we go reprogram? There's obviously a chance we could do that, right? But more likely, we're going to want to move towards a deck with powers to play around Amplify and Force Field, right? So we have the Auto Shields and the Ball Lightning. These are currently not very good, the Amplify and the Force Field, but they can come good if we find some powers. It's a bit of a weird start. I don't really know... I don't think it's very good. Like, our damage is pretty low here. I got so many cards that don't really do that much. Like, this is the type of deck where we could take a lot of damage in the early game. Like, Reprogram, Beam Cell, Fusion, Amplify, Chaos, Force Field. Of all of these 6 cards, I would much prefer them to be defense. Even strikes. Like, if these were strikes, we would take less damage in the early game. Like, these 6 are actually a problem right now. I mean, how do we feel about going for elites? Because we're going to have to pick our path here. We probably pick the path where we don't have to do an elite. We don't have loads of damage. Also, if we get offered like a second reprogram, do we ever just do a reprogram deck? Because auto shields can be good in a reprogram deck, and so can beam cell. And actually so can fusion, to be honest. Yeah, bit of a weird start. I think we go through a really early shot. Because I don't think we want to go straight to an elite. And I do want to... Oh, God. Yeah, I don't... The only way we can dodge early elites is if we go through this path. And I don't want to do 4 events. So we'd have to do enemy, enemy, shot. Hey, stranger. Doing alright, thank you. How about you? Yeah, not too bad. Already, we take a ton of damage. It's so bad. Okay. Oh, man. Auto shields. I mean, we have lethal next turn, so we just have to block as much as we possibly can this turn. Let's do this. Right. What do we need here? We need cards that block and cards that do damage. I need not cards that do nothing right now. I need cards that have an immediate impact and do something straight away. We could take Compile Driver. Yeah, I think we could go Compile Driver. Hey, Nettle deck, how we doing? Alright, another enemy. Wow, auto shield saving our ass a bit here. Sunder, Cool-Headed, or Steam Barrier? Right, I really want some block, so I don't mind Steam Barrier or Cool-Headed, but Sunder is such a good early game card. It's kind of hard to say no to Sunder. I think Sunder's too good in the early game to turn down, but we're still going to be looking for some more block here. Genetic Algorithm. We only get to play it once. Storm is a power. We do really want powers. But it's got to be Genetic Algorithm, I think, this early, really. By Enlightenment. Hang on. Enlightenment works on Force Field and Sunder and Fusion. It's actually not terrible, but I am gonna go Janek. I'm cursed? No. I don't think we want to go into an elite. Even with the Sunder. We don't have any pots still. It's just a really awkward start. I'm gonna do an event. I don't want to try and find a relic to lose health. Because I really want to upgrade Sunder. Right, Sunder Plus. There's a lot of things we want to upgrade. Chaos is a good upgrade as well. Okay, that was a good fight. I mean, we didn't get to play Genetic Algorithm, but we didn't take any damage. Oh, here we go. Glacier, go for the Eyes or Doom and Gloom. This is more like it. Probably Glacier. We want block. It's expensive. Again, it's another expensive card. We could go Doom and Gloom into the Elite. Man, still no pots here. Makes it kind of hard to go for an Elite. Right, do we ever go for an elite here? I mean, we got 2 elites. It's pretty sketchy. I'm wondering if we're better off just going enemy chest event and then doing 1 elite. I think it's probably the way. It's just such a weird start. I think playing on the safer side is good. Well, that's 18 damage turn 1. Right, okay. That is painful. Hard to see us getting through this elite. Like, I know box can be good at the start, but when you just don't have consistent damage or consistent block. Like, there's the one thing about strikes and defends, right? You have a relatively even spread of block and damage in the deck. Rather than, like, Force Field does nothing. Reprogram does nothing. Amplify does nothing. I have so many curses in my deck. I've got a deck of curses instead of a deck of strikes and defense. It's awful. Okay. We have Sunder next turn. If we don't, as long as we don't Compile Driver, we have Sunder next turn. But we need to pop it at a low enough level. I'm gonna zap. Okay, we've got a pot, Swift pot. Beam Cell, stack, or Compile. Compile becomes better once we upgrade Chaos, once we upgrade Fusion. Like, I don't hate Fusion in this deck, because we've got a few expensive cards. Fusion's okay. It's the fact that Amplify and Force Field are just, and Reprogram are 3 curses is the main problem here. Fossilized Helix. That's a really good one. That's a really good one to get right here. Right, remove Transformer, upgrade a card. Okay. This is a good floor to get. There's some big upgrades. Oh, we could remove something that's like a curse. Dropping my hula hoops on the floor. So with the Sunder Plus, Beam Cell is not a bad upgrade. Chaos upgrade literally doubles what it does, which is very strong. Like, getting Beam Cell off with Sunder is going to be so good going into an Elite. To the point where I'm thinking about upgrading Beam Cell. Do you miss being young enough to fit hula hoops on your fingers like rings? Bro, I can fit hula hoops on my fingers like rings. Look at that. Destroyed. I'm not sure if I even see any benefit to transforming here. I think upgrade is probably the way. Like, we don't have any strikes and defense. I want to remove reprogram, sure. But I think just making the cards we have stronger is more impactful here. Like, Knob and Lagavulin are going to be so hard unless we get Beam Cell Sunder off, literally. I do think upgrading Beam Cell is the way. Even though I want to upgrade Chaos, I actually think that upgrading Beam Cell is the way. Alright. Do we Swift Pot for Beam Cell right now? No. Maybe now, though. This isn't good. Beam Cell's great. Right, do we compile? Auto shield saves buffer. It's gonna get 3 strength and go to 11. Yeah, you're right. Nice. Right, can we afford to generic algorithm? There's no way we don't have lethal next turn, right? Wait, what if we get Ball Lightning, Beam Cell, Sunder? We're still dual cast. So yeah, I do think we have guaranteed next turn. Wow, the Fossilized Helix, absolutely amazing here. Toy Ornithopter. Okay, a bit of healing, I don't mind that. Right, now give us a good card. Heat Sinks, Streamline, or Stack. Right, I mean, Heat Sinks eventually could be really good with the Force Field and with the Amplify, right? Heat Sinks could be amazing later. But right now, not so much. It does reduce Force Field's cost. And we definitely are going to be looking for more powers. But right now, it's kind of just another unplayable card. Oh lord, this deck is something? Yeah, this deck is difficult, man. I'm just happy to have got through an Elite, to be honest. I do think we go for an enemy over an event. Because Sunder is very good. Stack. deck's still very small. Stack's really not doing that much, even in its best form. Streamline. Don't think I want to take that. I mean, I wouldn't mind going to a shop and just removing a card, like removing reprogram or something. Could actually help a lot. I don't remember the last time you regretted a heat sinks. Yeah, me neither, but I think that's because I tend to take it at the right time. And I'm not sure if this is the right time. I don't think we take a heat sinks here. It does not help us right now. I'm gonna go into this enemy. Its Thunder would be amazing here. Oh, what a garbage starting hand, bro. This is why we can't take heat sinks. I mean, Dual Cast is a curse, Amplify is a curse, Fusion is a curse, and Sender Space. These are all curses right now. They're literally just all curses. Where are my defends? Bro, give me my strikes and defense back. Shit. Thunder. Alright, good to play generic algorithm. Skill pot. Defrag, self-repair, aggregate. Here we go. Oh. Defrag versus self-repair. Defrag versus self-repair. I mean, we do have Toy Ornithopter, which heals us up a little bit. I really, really would like to be taking Defrag, to be honest. Against Slime Boss, we could hopefully Liquid Memories Sunder. That's quite a big deal. And also with the Fossilized Helix, we do actually block the first big attack from the Slime Boss. So I am leaning towards taking and potentially upgrading Defrag here. Let's take Defrag. Works with Amplify. Amplify Defrag is now a thing we can do. Right. We'll upgrade Defrag. There it is. Defrag Plus. Right, I think next we've got to upgrade the Chaos. Do we go through the shop or the enemy? In the shop, all we're really doing is removing a card. But that's pretty good. When we're removing a curse or something, it's good. I'm going to go through the shop. Storm, Master Strategy, Good Instincts. I mean, even Good Instincts is a good card. Like, I might even take Steam Barrier. I might even take Steam Barrier here. Get rid of a program, take Steam Barrier. Potentially as a play. Upgrade Chaos. Just morph the deck into what I want it to be rather than what it is. Hologram's good. Right, I'm going to remove Reprogram. And I think I am going to take Steam Barrier. I do just want a bit more block. I definitely want a bit more just basic. I've been hoping for defense. I've been wanting defense. So Steam Barrier definitely makes sense. Right, and on only 14 health here, we've got to decide whether to rest or upgrade. Now, I really want to be upgrading Chaos, or Fusion, or Zap, or Dual Cast, but maybe we do need to rest. Maybe we do need to rest. The reason I'm thinking about not resting is that we have the fossilized helix. I think we probably just rest. Slime boss can be quite hard. I don't think it's worth taking the risk there. Right, so I'm possibly going to use liquid memories in this fight. Could use it now. Or could take a hit. I'm happy to use it now. Push so much damage. Great. That's a boss. That's a one boss. It's a one boss. It's a destroyed boss. Genetic algorithm. Wow. Well, we could have got away with an upgrade. Right, create AI bias cog multicast. Why would you potion with Helix? To make the fight, to get a big damage turn off. Make the fight a lot easier. Bias cog is good and fast. And can work with Amplify. We're probably looking at an energy relic next. Fast card or slow card? We should probably take the fast card. I do love AI though. I do love AI. Take an AI. Oh, Lord Snecko Eye. Bro, is this a Snecko deck? Ooh, it might be a Snecko deck, bro. Force Field, Sunder, Creative AI, Glacier, Fusion. I think it's a Sneck. I think it's a snake. Right, is there any reason to not do that? I mean, we've got a couple of zero cost cards, right? We've got Beam Cell and Steam Barrier. It's a snake, bro. It's a snake. Okay, we haven't got that much gold. What do we think about elites now we've got Snecko? I'd still like to just get through the act, really. We want more block cards. I'm gonna get to this campfire. We can do double elite if we want. That looks like a better shop to get to. A shop later on in the act. Right. RNG time. Defrag, Glacier, Sunder. Sunder's just too much damage to not play, I think. Auto shield does block that. Then we fusion, I guess. Fusion is good now, actually. Fusion's actually really not bad at all. Drawing past Glacier sucks. Recost Sunder. I mean, we could skill pot here. gonna do it. Force field. Two plasma. Damn. What a bad hand. Even with 5 energy, this is awkward. Right, I think I'm going to dual cast Chaos Compile. Then we might auto shields. Force field does more block than auto shields. We could compile into something amazing, but it's unlikely, I think. Bad fight in the end. Bad fight. Quite rough. Right. Cool-headed barrage plus hologram. Right, let's put cool-headed in. 85 gold for a relic? Well, I think we do it. I think I need some help right now. Potion belt. Not useful right now. Really good turn 1. Very good fight. Much better. Capacitor, charge battery, or genetic algorithm. God, I love capacitor, man. Genetic algorithm, though, it's definitely early, more than early enough to be taking more genetic algorithms. I mean, is genetic algorithm as good with Snecko? Because there's going to be fights where it costs 3, and then I'm not playing it, and then I'm not permanently increasing its buff because it's expensive. I'm still only going to be playing it when it's like 0 or 1, so I'm probably going to be playing it like half the time. So I'm actually not sure if it's quite as good with Snecko, because we're not going to build it up to be as big. So I'm actually leaning towards capacitor here. Right, we'll take capacitor. Okay, well, we sunder that. Fossilized Helix protects us. Creative VI Glacier. Echo form looks decent here. I'm not gonna do it. I'm trying to stay alive. I'll try and take no damage, basically. I'll stay alive. Try and take no damage. Right, not vulnerable anymore is good. Still frail, though. We can't... oh, God, Amplify costs 3. That's painful. Right, well, we'll defrag. Do we want to evoke the Frost here? For maximum block, we should evoke the Frost. And I'm going to do it. I'm going to go for maximum block here. Not as good for next turn, but I'm going to hope we get some more block next turn. Cast. Amplify creative AI, why not? Let the greed flow through you. Ancient Pot. It's good if we ever get Bias Cog. Aggregate, Hologram, Charge Battery. I mean, Hologram can be good with Snecko, because I can pull back 0-cost cards. Aggregate. Again, it just depends. Let's take Hologram. Right. What about an Elite? I think we'd rather get ourselves to a campfire. Lose all your gold or fight. Sunder is good in this fight. It's scary. It is scary. We don't have loads of... Like, Sunder's only going to kill one of them, and then we've still got the other two to deal with. I'm going to fight. Glacier here? And to be fair, we could probably Ancient Pot. Yeah, we should do it. Yeah, we should do it. Okay. Bear's debuff is pretty nasty. Denying that is solid. Oh, this sucks. Right now, I'm looking at defrag, hologram, force field. Doing 34 damage. You can block 16, 19. Sucks. Really does suck. Sunder's not even that good now. Which is a complete disaster, really. I needed Sunder to kill one. We're taking loads of damage this turn. Like, no matter what, actually. Oh. Okay, killed one. Still taking damage. No Sunder again. Alright, I think we compile for Sunder here. Still no Sunder. Wow. There's the Sunder. Kill this one. Good. Right, this was a pretty painful fight. This was pretty painful, but happy to be on the back end of it now. Right, we get Red Mask, we get Colorless Pot, 34 gold. Cold Snap plus Cool Headed or Ball Lightning. Cold Snap plus is decent, but is Cool Headed just better? I think Cool Headed's just better. With Snecko, drawing is extra good. Right, I'm thinking about resting in this campfire. What do we think about doing elites? We could rest and then try and do 2 elites. Rest and 2 elites. Oh god, this is a tough spot. Right, I'm just going to the bathroom. I'll say. Are we about to win? Or are we about to die? I really... I think we have to rest. We're gonna rest. Right. On 60 health, can we go for 2 elites here? Can we go for 2 elites? I want to. We have colorless pot that can help. I'm a little scared. What if it's Stabby Buck? How scared are we against Stabby Buck? The other two are probably better because we've got Sunder. I mean, are we beating the boss? That's the thing. Like, if we're not beating the boss, we should maybe just be going for the elites, yeah. I'm going to go for the elites. Right, we've got Gremlin Leaders. Probably one of the better ones for us. Sunder is good in this fight. Okay, that wasn't great, though. $11 times 3. Amplify costs 2. Start with cool-headed. Compile? Okay. The rest of this isn't great. Right, what about Creative AI? I think we just go max block. Actually block all of that. That's good. Fusion. Sunder. I could have dual casted that actually. That would have been better. We get to play Creative AI finally. Hey, big Sunder. Love that Sunder. I'm wondering if we ever just play generic algorithm. Not yet, I don't think. Because if it does the big attack, I'm going to want it. Oh, here we go. I want it now. Ah, here it is. Good. That worked quite well. Four, 8, 12, 43. We currently block 43, and it's doing 48. So I would like to block a bit more. But we can't really. We could ball lightning hologram. Dual cast, actually. That worked. Now we have more energy to play with. Oh, Glacier. Beautiful. Get extra draw every turn as well. We've actually got through this elite pretty well, I think. Okay. Ink ball, speed pot. Fission or fusion or recycle? So I've been quite liking fusion with the Snecko. Fission is not as good with Snecko. Recycle's decent, but I actually like the fusion here. I'm gonna go fusion. Beam cell compile. Ball lightning. Definitely feels like Jack's slightly less locked in than usual. Well, that makes sense with a relic select that flesh deck. Slightly less locked in. Possibly. We can just sunder it. Cool-headed. Amplify Creative AI. I mean, Force Field actually keeps, instead of Amplify Creative AI, I think Force Field to protect Helix makes sense. Defrag Thunder. Didn't play genetic algorithm there. Still managing to block all this somehow. Alright, let's just hologram thunder and end it. Very good. No pot. Turbo, leap, or barrage. I'm gonna skip. We get a chest. Eternal Feather. I love Eternal Feather. Makes it easier to get upgrades at campfires. This might be the hardest to elite for us. I'm going to think about using the colorless pot this fight. Maybe right now. No. I think Thunder is way too important to not play. Okay, defrag, and we got the creative AI in there. Thunder is huge amounts of damage again. I think we just keep pushing. $26 damage to go. This is not so good. Right, I'm going to use colorless pot. It could be amazing. It is not amazing. Oh, it's amazing. I take it all back. It's amazing. Great. Right, anchor. Hologram plus. Campfire, we get to do some upgrades now. We can finally upgrade this damn chaos. Been waiting to upgrade this for so long. Right, what about a shop at 171 gold? We could go through a shop. I do still like enemies. 171 gold isn't that much. Like, we could do event, campfire, enemy. I like upgrading the cool-headeds. I like upgrading capacitor. don't think we need a shop at the moment. So we're going to go event. Cursed Tome. We can actually read this because we have Eternal Feather. This is a rare spot where we can actually read. 1, 2, 3. What do we get? Nilri's Codex. Okay. And we will upgrade Cool-Headed. And then we maybe upgrade Capacitor next. Hey, bro. What's poppin'? Skip. Okay. More orb slots. Oh, Meteor Strike. More orb slots does make, does make it more acceptable having Plasma up. Recursion, Biased Cog, or Rebound? Oh, do we take Biased Cog? Now, it's short term. Short term is great. But we're going to be losing focus every turn to play it. It puts us on a timer. It's a curse until we get it. Upgrading the unupgraded hologram is also a consideration, since pulling zero-cost cards from discard of Snecko is always nice. True. Very true. I'm going to take Biased Cog. We're going to upgrade Capacitor. More orb slots seems great here. Defrag AI, or we get to amplify defrag. We'll just do this against Frost Up. Makes sense. Get past the curse. Ooh, chill. Hit sinks could be very good. Also reduces the cost of force field. Oh, wow. If we Core Surge, we could... I mean, I've got to put Echo Form in, bro. We've got to put Echo Form in. Two Echo Forms? Our first card gets played twice. Right, looking for Sunder. Biased Cog Capacitor. One, two, three, four, five, six. Right, so let's do double genetic here. Pretty nice. Right, now we can just play Creative AI and that's fine. And we can maybe think about playing Biased Cog when we draw it again. Buffer twice? I like that a lot here. Very good in this fight. Speaking of Artifact, what's your favorite documentary channel? My favorite documentaries are the BBC nature documentaries with David Attenborough. They're comfortably my favorite documentaries, and they're fantastic. Right, I'm still resisting the Biased Cog here, just because we don't really need to play it. There we go. Boom. And then it all happens at once. It all happens at once. Huge. What a great win. Right. Core Surge, Electrodynamics, or Biased Cog. Right, when we already have a Biased Cog in our deck, I would like to take Core Surge, but Electro is great. We don't have AoE. We have to go for Elite Select too, because we don't have the green key, so we know we need to go for a Flaming Elite. So Electro is good for that. Yeah, what's your guys' favorite documentary? I don't really watch many documentaries, to be fair. Nature documentaries are kind of the only ones I watch, generally. Right, we're going to take Core Surge. Fusion Hammer, Black Star, or Runic Pyramid. It's never Pyramid. I think it might have to be Fusion Hammer here, and accept we never get any more upgrades, because energy is just too important. Energy is just too important here. We take Fusion Hammer. ESPN's 30 for 30 are really good. What is that? Don't know what that is. We might play a bit of Ball Pit today, by the way. Ball X Pit. This will probably be our last run on Slay the Spire, and then we'll do some a little bit of Ball X Pit afterwards, possibly. My favorite documentaries are those rated 18 plus. No comment? No comment. Right, let's go through a shop. Art is a German-French documentary channel, both TV and YouTube, and they do great docus, but there's usually in German, Germany, German and or French. Ah, okay. What if I Google? What are the best documentaries? What's it gonna say? Inside Job. Tell Me Who I Am. 2073. Into the Abyss. Evelyn. Wicked's Pain. Grizzly Man. The Act of Killing. I don't know what these are about. These all sound like crime things. I really like La Legende des Sciences. Compile. Food Inc. Fahrenheit 9/11 Zeitgeist. Yeah, I don't know. I just never find myself thinking, oh yeah, let's watch a documentary. It's not something that ever crosses my mind. Unless it's animals. I like watching animals. Bro, there was the biggest rat. I saw the biggest rat. I went on a run yesterday. And I saw... Actually, it might have been the day before. It was the day before yesterday. I saw an absolutely giant rat. Wait, let me see if I can get this rat video. Let me put this rat video in the Discord. I couldn't believe it. It was like a London rat. Okay. London rat incoming. Look at this rat. Right, let me pull this up. Right, skip. Skip. Shot. FTL. Ooh, Horncleat. Apotheosis, though. Oh, man, this is tough. Horncleat is one of the best defensive relics in the game. Apotheosis is amazing when we can't upgrade anything, though. God. That's a tough call. Because the thing is, Horncleat is passive. Apotheosis is not. Apotheosis is the greedy pick here. Horncleat is a safe pick. Right, look at the size of this rat, bro. Look at this. So I went for a run, and I saw something. Honestly, it was like, it literally jumped. I only noticed it because it leaped in the air. It literally jumped in the air. I had my headphones on. I was just minding my own business, jogging along. And then something leaped in the air left of me, and it was like trying to get through the fence. Look how massive this fucking rat was. Oh my god, it's huge, bro. I was trying to find a hole. Eventually, it found a hole in the fence. But I was following it for a little while. It was trying to find a way through the fence. Bro, I don't know how many rats we have here, but... Small? Maybe a dog? Like, it's kind of one of those things where, like, I know that rats exist, but I just never see them. Like, I just never see rats. So, like, it's weird to, like, see a rat. For me. I don't know. Do you guys see rats very often? Or mice? That's a capybara. Tyrannosaurus rat. Maybe a dog. Bro, I think Horncleat is the way. I know Apotheosis is amazing. But passive effects are so much better. Apotheosis might cost 3 and then it does nothing. I want consistency. This is consistency. Right here. Living in Berlin, yes, on a daily basis. They cool most of the time. They cool, yeah? We can do another capacitor here. We could definitely get more orb slots right now. Look at that beautiful block. Beautiful genetic algorithm. And we'll hologram Gravy Eye. Storm. Rats are everywhere. Hun. DM me. Wait, what? Loopity loop. Okay, we're actually starting to feel quite strong now. What about that bird boss there? Bird boss could be tough. Storm is up. Biased cog could go up now. It's up. You getting out like that? Yeah. Come show. Come show chat. Chat, look. She's wearing my stuff. That's my hoodie. Bye. It's got holes in it. How else would you put it on? That's the ban. Apparently that's the ban. Apparently that's a timeout. Right, I gotta time myself out. That's a timeout. Okay, 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 okay. Alright. Bias cog, let's go. Bro, that was rapid as well. That was fast. See, dad jokes are best when you're like really fast with it. Wait, where's the Flaming Elite? I gotta do this. I gotta pay attention here. We gotta do the Flaming Elite. Ball Lightning. We don't have that many actual damage cards, so I don't mind Ball Lightning. But I don't think I'll take any more. Find some pots. Fruit juice. Drink it. Essence of Darkness. We're feeling quite good on the defensive side of things. With Anchor and with Horn Cleat and with some ways of healing. Ornithopter and Eternal Feather. Like, defense-wise, we're feeling okay. Oh, actually, I've just thought. Yeah, maybe we don't need Ball Lightning because of Nilri's Codex. If we need damage cards, we just add it with that. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I could have amplified Echo Form there, maybe. Wolfram. Amplified defrag. Capacitor twice. Bias cog once. Pretty clean. Very nice. I think you mean dad jokes are best when I'm the one telling them. Oh, maybe that's what I meant. Yeah, maybe that's what I meant. Why is that? Why are dad jokes best when you're the one telling them? Right. Doing very well here. They're for the teller, not the telly. The telly. Doom and Gloom Plus or Skim? Let's go for a Doom and Gloom Plus. I don't think we need an attack pot. Get rid of that for Swift pot. And now we have to do the Flaming Elite. And it is Nemesis. Core Surge down means we can play Bias Cog already. Is making dad jokes a sign Jack is maturing? Aye. Definitely, right? Amplify Echo Form. There's 2 cards get played twice. You'd think defrag. Alright, fine. So we didn't play Bias Cog then. But I think we're okay with that. Yeah. Echo form. Our first many cards get played twice. Yeah. Two, 3, 4. Okay, now we can cog. Lovely cog. One, 2, 3, 4. Cycle auto shields. Cycle burn. Where's Calipers at? Oh, we get it from this boss, right? Calipers from this boss? Sounds good. Regal Pillow. Not what we want. Right, what about another Bias Cog or a Cold Snap Plus? Let's go Bias Cog again. We're actually kind of speeding up a bit here. I think that's okay. We can recall. Means we can take another way of removing artifacts. And it could actually just be great. Bias Cog is active. Yeah, this isn't great. Thunder cost 2. It's a good one to pull back from hologram. All for 1 pulls back fusion and cool headed though. That's actually better. Again, force field is fine. It is just fine. It's not amazing. Machine learning is a terrible thing to take that. I don't know why I took that. It's pointless. Definitely Bias Cog. One more turn. Saving all our pots. Swift pot. Compound driver plus. We'll take the frost. Take swift pot over speed pot. Right, we need the blue key here. Bottled lightning. Blue key it is. That would have been good if we'd taken the apotheosis, but we did not. We could go loop. Let's go loop. We don't actually have a loop. Right, elites or campfires? Reptimancer is still slightly scary. I don't think we need to go for elites here. We could upgrade loop. We could upgrade hologram. We could upgrade cool-headed. There's loads of good things to upgrade. Oh, wait. I got fusion hammer. Oh, I'm an idiot. Well. In that case, we'll do the elite. Shit. Yes, back to us being less focused. Maybe you are right. Skip. Come on, focus. Thunder. Hologram Thunder. Alright, we should definitely just buy a Skog now. Kill. Very good. We get Dreamcatcher. Potion of Capacity, not that great. Sunder or Hologram? Honestly, I think it's Hologram over Sunder right now. Potion of Capacity, I don't think we need. So I'm gonna skip. That was actually a relatively easy elite. We definitely could have done double elite. Definitely could have done that. I thought I could defrag there, I couldn't. Have you been watching Zeknor Defect Streak? I've been hearing about it. I haven't been watching it because I know he plays at the same time as me a lot of the time, so I haven't been watching it. But I know he was on a really hard run earlier. I think he's still on it. It looked like a very tough run. I'm not Jackie Chan anymore. No, we got rid of the Chan, removed it for good, and I'm very happy about it, to be honest. It will not be making a return. Something I wanted to for a very long time. To be fair, this run has actually been quite awkward. Like, the early game of this run was really awkward, but we're making it work pretty well right now.
Joe Hill 91 just resubscribed for 8 months.
Happy to keep taking compiles. Right, well, the boss is coming up. Double bias cog. Right, we're losing 1 focus a turn. Down to 7 focus. But it's fine because of how much focus we've got. Thunder ain't quite gonna kill that. Thunder strike. That's cool. Would be cool if it did anything. Definitely too late for another algorithm. Right. Here we go. Up to the bosses. Force field. We can take force field. Right, time here. Not the best dying hand. We probably do just have to play Core Surge when we draw it. Glacier works great there. Right, just hang out. Just chill out. Do hologram cool headed for an extra frost. Right, pure power turn. Echo form. First thing gets played twice. Alright, well, we'll draw. Hologram. Double storm. Ah, we do Core Surge by his cog. That is nice. And we played Double Storm as well. So power's incredibly good now. With all this focus as well. More Storm. We can Glacier. Getting to half health. Ideally, we kill it this turn. 1. Very nice. Oh, okay, I'm glad we got Dodo and Decker instead of Bird Boss here. Just makes our life a little bit easier. And we're saving all of our pots. I mean, it's going to be good to have these pots for Spear and Shield. Like Swift pots on turn 2, very good against Spear and Shield. Horn Cleat, very good against Spear and Shield. Honestly, I think more storms is better than defrags here. Cog works. Love it when Cog works. Double echo form. Taking quite a lot of damage there. Shit. Right, just wait here. Lack of block is very scary here. I'm wondering if the player's having a skill pot right now. I think it is. Boot sequence. That was a lot of block, to be fair. Full headed into Electro. Right, a buffer if we need it. Ink Ball's on 9, that's good. We've made it to Act 4. Come on then. We have to rest. We get Dreamcatcher. We have 76 gold going into this shop. Skim. It's got to be Glacier here. 75 gold. I mean, we've got 2 Swift Pots already. Swift Pot's good, but we've already got 2. I'm going to take Glacier for sure. Glacier's in.
Virtual
Let's go,
F-Zero
Spirit
just
Shield.
resubscribed for 42 months.
Loop. Yo, Virtual Echo, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers. Might be looking at Swift Pot here. Oh man, Core Surge biased cog. Right, I'm gonna Swift Pot. It wasn't good. It was not good. Right, this hurt. Okay, generic algorithm is a lot to block here, so that's pretty solid. Defrag machine learning. Would like to turn around ideally. Ball lightning allows for that. Blizzard actually makes sense, because we're playing a lot of Frost, and it hits both of them. Right, we're going to create a VI. Amplify create a VI is what we're going to do. Last cog doesn't fit here. Amplify. Right, this is a lot of damage to be taking. You can hologram Glacier or Compile. It's funny how often decks struggle to turn around in this fight. Bro, Defect just struggles in this fight full stop. Like, a lot. Such a hard fight for us here. That doesn't help. Hologram biased cog. It probably is hologram biased cog. Do we ever Essence of Darkness right now? We proc all of our Frost. It will save us quite a lot of health, but then we're just going to be sitting on these Dark Orbs. I think we do it. I can't see us wanting to do it against the Heart. Right. Bias Cog Electro. Fuck, it's still not doing it for us. Okay. We've used all of our pots. We've literally used all of our pots in this fight. I mean, it could turn out that that's actually alright. That might turn out to be okay, but it's pretty sketchy. It really comes down to just how we draw on the first couple of turns against the Heart. Lantern. Weak Pot is actually pretty nice. Weak Pot is really nice. Echo Form is really nice. Okay, pretty good rewards there. Lantern, Weak Pot, Echo Form. The Weak Pot gives us, well, saves us a lot of health against the Heart and heals us for 5. Right, this could be quite close. We want to play Loop. It's not a great hand overall. And play Steam Barrier to just move Ink Bottle along. Three times 15. Echo Form and create a VI. I mean, if we can save the buffer, we want to do it, right? If we can save the, can we do it? Dual cast this is 10. I kind of feel like we can't quite do it. I feel like we can't quite do it. Shit. So we can do it here, but we don't get to play Echo Form or AI. We don't get to play Echo Form or AI. That's pretty bad. Is it really worth saving the... We could also play Slime. Is it really worth saving the Fossilized Helix for this? Fossilized Helix is good. It's very good. Like, over the course of the fight, these are really important cards to play. But Helix does so much next turn. That's the thing. In terms of keeping us alive. I'm playing them. Right, I won't play the slime though. Not a good hand. First card gets played twice. Well, we could hologram the Glacier for 0. And maybe the Force Field for 0. That's not bad. Good ball lightning capacitor. I'm gonna do it. Right, staying alive is gonna be quite hard now, though. Yeah. Full-headed twice. I mean, we could Core Surge Biased Cog, but we're going to take too much damage. We could hologram the zero-cost Glacier again. Hologram at zero-cost Glacier. Core Surge Biased Cog Capacitor. That's pretty good. Okay. Bit better. Didn't use genetic algorithm, that's probably fine. Echo form. Hard to make it weak now. Right, what do we have? We have 12, 24, 36. We've got quite a lot of block. I mean, Echo form force field is pretty damn good. Well, 20. Okay, a little bit concerned about our block. Defrag twice is so strong. What about genetic algorithm twice, or do we cool-headed twice? I love the defrag twice. Absolutely love the defrag twice here. I mean, we can do heat sinks twice, defrag twice, genetic algorithm twice. Let's start with the defrag. Because we're now sitting on 50 blocks, so we can cool-headed here. We're now comfortably blocking. We can play a lot more cards. Nice. We do need to do damage as well, though, of course. Got a lot of damage still to do. Bias cog. Maybe we focus on some ball lightnings here. But it would be good to leave Frost at the front, though. Right, I'm going to hologram the capacitor because I don't need this anymore and we can recycle it. Right, we'll play a ball lightning. We do leave a Frost at the front like this. But it's important to get some more damage up. Okay, Frost at the front is important, but we also have some damage now. Bullseye can help. Right, it's going to start doing some serious damage now. And we really want Frost at the front next turn. So I'm wondering if we just wait as we are. I mean, here we could do like what? Electro, Force Field. And then we could Doom and Gloom a Plasma and play a Cool Headed. That works. I mean, we do loads of damage now. So I actually care more about getting more Frost up. Okay. This works. We do a ton of damage. Now, all we've really got to do is block this. Which we do. Okay. This looks good. I need 204 damage to go. I think if we leave lightning at the front, we just win. That should be GG. There it is. Good win. What a great run. Solid. Wow, this was a weird one. Honestly, this run was looking really sketchy at the start. Like, the Pandora's box, like, it was a terrible box for early game. We ended up with a load of cards that were, like, worse than Strikes and Defends through Act 1. So, like, the early game of this deck was actually brutal. But, we pulled it back really nicely. And that is 3 defect wins in a row. Lovely. Very, very good. Nowhere near as good as Zeknar on his massive streak, of course. But as far as we're concerned, very nice. Very nice. And the Snecko was fantastic, to be fair, because we had a lot of expensive cards. We already had, like, Force Field. I think we already had AI. We had Fusion. Plus the compile drivers and stuff. Like, it was a very good... then we picked Creative AI from the Act 1 boss as well. It was very good. It's crazy how since you've been rotating again, you've been hitting higher defect streaks than you were during the defect-only months. Who could have guessed? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why that's happening. Is Zeknar ongoing? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Is he still going? It looked like a really awkward run. It was starting with Crown. He's against Time Eater currently. The deck looks... Oof, God. The deck looks rough. He's got some good potions. But the deck looks like... Yeah, I think he's got double defrag plus. And that's... Or has he just got 1 defrag plus? And that's going pretty good for him. But this is a tough one. Right, this might be the kind of run to watch back and see... It's got claws. Oh my god. We might need a clad training montage soon. I mean, I was thinking about doing a few weeks of silent and just playing silent. Maybe that would do us some good. I do think, like, the playing loads of defect has actually really helped us with defect. And so I do think I should do that with every character. I don't really like playing the same character over and over again, generally, but maybe it's okay for a week or two. Maybe it's okay for a week or two. Right, well, I'm not going to dive into another run because I'm happy with that. So we'll finish with we'll just do one or two little runs of Borlek's Pit before we call it a day. So let's do that. Where is it? Been really enjoying playing this game actually. Ball Pit. Okay. Do a little one of these. Our town is getting kind of big now. Maybe too big. Well, can't be too big, right? We want it to keep getting bigger. I can't even do a thing. Gotta harvest. Right. Okay, this seems pretty good. We're getting a lot of resources here. 35 wheat, 25 wood, and 15 rock. Right, let me change the category. Pay the pit. And it's actually getting to a point where some of the levels we're reaching are quite difficult. So I want to try and do some of the earlier levels with a variety of characters. We haven't even beat level 1 with the poison guy yet. I really don't think the poison guy is that good. The Repentant? Oh, we haven't done level 1 with the Repentant. Let's try that. We get plus 25% gold. Right, the Boneyard. It seems like there is quite a bit of meta progression in this game, and you kind of do need to get the meta progression to be able to progress. I mean, unless you know what the most busted builds are, which I don't. Actually, don't know what the most busted builds are. I know I like the Earthquake Balls, and what else do I like? I mean, the Earthquake one's my favorite, to be fair. And I do like doing a lot of the, lots of baby ball builds. You can't see my build. Oh, shit. Have I not even... Wait, you should be able to see my balls. Oh, I see. Extension, yes. Okay, turn the extension on. What's it called? It's called Borlex Pit. Set as overlay 1. Right, okay, extension is on. Like, I feel like AoE Frost has got to be one of the strongest things in the game, and we've been able to do that a couple of times. But, I also don't think it does that much damage. But there was some kind of build where we were freezing loads of things, and then we had the chill effect as well, which was like doing damage while we were freezing things. I did have one really strong freeze build. Got no sound as well. Oh, he said, what a noob streamer. Absolute noob streamer. Okay, I don't know why there's no sound. Hang on a second. Let's try this. Alright. That should be good. Right, let's roll. Thanks, chat. Little wind down game. Bro, I love a little wind down game at the end of the stream. Right, poison. Okay, poison and frost. I'm not sold on poison currently. I do think the bleed seems quite good. I would say, to me, at the moment, poison probably seems the worst out of, like, burn, out of all the dot effects. Oh, I know. God, got changed so many things. Right, I'm gonna hide down here. Right, that's better. Poison's pretty nice, but you need to make it AoE. Yeah. Yeah, frost and poison both feel like that. Right, all our balls are at level 3 here, so I want to discover a new ball. Hopefully one that's, hopefully an AoE ball. I guess the wind is kind of AoE, actually. Egg sac. Is that AoE? Don't think so. Magnet. Alright, I'll just do X-Sack. Not amazing, though. Right, evolution. Oh, we could combine wind and poison. I haven't done that before. Should we do that? I mean, wind and frost. Blizzard sounds good. Freeze all enemies within a 2-tile radius for 0.8 seconds. That does sound good. But we haven't tried wind and poison before. So I feel like we should try this. Let's try wind and poison. See what this creates. What is that? Noxious. Noxious fumes. Passes through enemies and applies 3 stacks of poison to nearby enemies within a 2-tile radius. Poison lasts for 4 seconds and each stack deals 1 damage per second. Whoa. Okay, well this is making it a lot easier to do AoE poison. This seems quite good actually. I mean, it's not doing loads of damage, but it's spreading the poison around a lot, which is nice. Not too dissimilar to Noxious Fumes in Slay the Spire. Burn. Okay, so we've got Frost and Poison and Burn. Juggling the balls. I gotta kill the boss here. Kill the boss. Huge. Noxious level 2. Midnight Oil. Balls that hit flaming enemies light on fire. Nah, don't want that right now. You can heal past your max health. Floats around your character and shoots a baby ball at enemies. Turret. Balls deal 20% bonus damage till they hit a wall. I'm just going to do turret. I don't really do turret very often. There's probably some cool stuff that turret can combine with. Exorcist. Add the ability to banish upgrades when leveling up to 2 times. Ooh, okay. That was useless. Completely useless. Right. Noxious level 3. Seems strong. Poison now lasts for 6 seconds. And it's doing more damage. Vision. Nice. Okay, now we can potentially get another revolution. Although, again, we want AoE first, really. Whoa. Yeah, I like that the buttons, instead of like yes and no, the buttons say like whoa and cool or things like that. I like that. Oh. Trying to level up quick before we pick that thing up. Okay. Radiant Feather. Ethereal Cloak. Balls go through enemies and deal 25% bonus damage until they hit the back of the field. Is that worth with Frost? My Frost Ball will go through things? I'm going to take the Cloak. And then I'm going to go with this. Evolution. Frozen Flame. Frostburn. Or we could Fission. Alright, we'll do it. We'll do the Frostburn. So this is also going to go through enemies now. So it's going to apply this Frost Flame to lots of things. Now, balls do more damage until they hit the back. So I don't want to be bouncing off the back wall. I do want to be hitting them from the front or side. Do that, then fuse it with Noxious for one OP Mega Dot Ball. Sounds quite good. I'm not sure how good that is, though. Like, having one Mega Ball, is that better than having, like, 5 half-decent balls? I don't know. Or 4. It probably is, to be fair. The AoE, if anything that just puts this AoE damage effect up, is just so strong. This cloak actually seems quite good. Noxious and Egg Sack. No, just Vision. Only one upgrade on that. Second boss coming up. We want to hit it from the front, not off the back wall, because that's how we do more damage. Okay, I'm getting the impression we're doing a lot of damage here. I feel very strong. Cloak to the max. Frozen Flame to the max. Okay, here we go. Fusion. So we could combine Noxious and Frozen Flame. Let's do it. This is going to be a crazy ball. Noxious X Frozen Flame. Loads of damage. Passes through enemies and applies 3 stacks of poison to nearby enemies with a 2-tile radius. Add 1 stack of Frostburn on hit for 30 seconds. Area of effect damage from Noxious also inflicts status effects from Frozen Flame. So, is that one mega... We got one Mega Ball going on now. Does the game work like Vampire Survivors upgrade slot system? It's similar, but it is different. It's similar where you can get 2 things that combine into a certain item, but it's different in that you can like fuse random things with each other. So you can kind of combine anything, but to actually evolve something into an entirely new item, there are certain specific combinations. Right, none of these are very good. We get the Brood Mother combined with the Egg Sack. I think that ends up doing the Spider Queen thing. Just not fixed paths. Yeah, so I think there's probably more variety in your build. Because you're combining lots of items together to create different items, rather than just having one weapon and then looking for the item that upgrades your weapon and then upgrading it. Only one again. Absurdly strong. Alright, Vampire Ball. I barely use Vampire Ball. Supposedly it heals you, but I've never actually seen it heal me, to be honest. Hey, 11, how are we doing? What's going on? Vampire Ball has a lot of interesting evolutions. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I think there is a lot of evolutions I haven't seen. Baby balls deal 20% more damage. Right, max vampire there. So we could potentially get some kind of evolution here. I'm not sure. Can I suggest that with this character, with this kind of AoE radius ball, it's good to shoot as horizontally as you can? Oh, yeah? Oh, because it doesn't do... That does make sense, actually. It does more damage until it hits the back. I think. Or is it till it hits the wall? I think it's till it hits the back. These aren't good. Increased damage when hitting from the front. Increased crit chance. Seems like a good one to get almost all the time. Not all the time, but most of the time. Extra crit chance from the front feels great. Because the front is the most common place we hit them from. I think. The downside in a normal character is your balls wasting time at the bottom of the screen, but not with this guy. Okay. Right, boss time. Boss is about to get slaughtered. Maybe. Okay, my ball just goes... Oh, bro, look how fast his health is going down. Oh my god, he's dying so fast. This might be the most we've ever annihilated a boss. Boss is nearly gone. Oh my god. Absolutely destroyed. Absolutely destroyed. If you're taking suggestions, can I suggest not using a controller to play this game? You can suggest that, but I like playing it. When I've been using the keyboard and mouse all day, it's kind of nice, more relaxing for me to use a controller. Which I've said many times, and will continue to say. Right. Single family home. Unlocks a new character. Aww. Alright, let's get this then. Build a rock. Okay. Right. What do we do now? Maybe upgrade some things? Cool. And shoot! I've more or less finished everything now. I'm just trying to get achievements. Which was, what were your favorite characters and your favorite balls then going through the game, Lemon? I beat a few bosses before their health bars appeared. Wow. Okay. That's kind of nuts. Right, let's do one more run and do a harder level. Same, I'm actually missing a couple of basic passives out of the encyclopedia, which is frustrating. Huh. Right, should we do the desert level? Let's do the desert level with the warrior. He's got 25% gold on him, so I want to play him. And we haven't done desert on him, so we'll do desert. Right. The baby ball spam builds? Yeah. I mean, just having one really powerful AoE ball just feels amazing. Like, right now I feel really weak because we don't have AoE. As soon as we have AoE, I feel like it just increases that damage by so much. I mean, laser is AoE, right? It deals damage in the same column. I don't love the idea of it, but I feel like it just massively increases that damage right now. Because it's hitting so many enemies at once. Like, it already makes this way easier. Hey, Earthquake. Love the Earthquake ball. That's a good one. That's more AoE. Okay. They're far from the strongest thing you can do, the baby ball builds. Okay. I'm getting confused. Sometimes it's hard to get, like, distinguish the enemy lasers with my own lasers. Okay, get them all on level 2. Happy with that. Oh, what about Freeze Ball? I mean, we've got some AoE, so Freeze could be good to combine with the AoE. Definitely could do some Freeze this run. Maybe Earthquake could freeze, or Laser would freeze. I think this level, or the one afterwards, you unlock the key item needed for the most OP combo I've found. Oh, really? Okay. I haven't actually beat the next level with any character yet. This is the hardest level I've beat so far. Freeze buff. Only one upgrade sucks there. Okay, we're trying to get these to level 3 then and see what evolutions we can get with these balls. Bleed, Laser, Earthquake, and Frost. Balls deal 80% more damage after hitting the back of the field. Otherwise, damage is reduced by 20%. Critical hits deal 10%. These are pretty bad. I would even consider re-rolling here. I've never re-rolled before, but I'm actually going to re-roll here. I don't like any of these. Okay. Oh, it goes up to 15 after we've re-rolled once. Alright, that's fine. Alright, buff the Earthquake Ball. Seems really good. If you beat this one, it's the next one for it. Yeah, I think I've only beat this one once. I think I might have only beat this level once. Possibly twice, but I think only once. Right, they're all at level 3. So it's going to be interesting to see what we can evolve these into. What do we want out of these? When you catch a special ball, automatically shoot 1 to 3 new baby balls. Balls deal 20% bonus damage until they hit a wall. We could go with this. Also, does the laser beam count as a ball? I don't know if the laser beam counts as a ball. Maybe we just do this. No wall bouncing. Right, we're doing no wall bouncing here. We're just shooting straight. Straight shooter. I don't know if the back counts as a wall, though. Okay, our build, I think, is better at dealing with lots of enemies right now. Or is it? Actually, are we shredding this thing? I think we're shredding this thing. Ow. Okay, we shredded that thing. No problemo. Spar! Oh, nice. I want that. Spend gold to harvest more than once immediately. Spend gold to harvest more than once immediately. Wow, okay. Right, we'll increase our fire rate. Evolution. Okay, Freeze Ray or Glacier. Releases glacial spikes over time that deal 21 or 42 damage to enemies that touch them. I like the I think Glacier is really good. Freeze Ray. Amidst a freeze ray and hitting enemy. 10% chance of freezing them. I don't like the 10% chance of freezing them. I think Glacier is better. I think just guaranteed freeze is just better. I'd rather have guaranteed freeze that does less damage than 10% freeze and barely does anything. I guess I still want to bounce set off the side of them. Even though I don't want the balls to hit a wall. I still want to bounce it off the side of them, I think. Glacier buff. We could also do the wind. I do quite like the wind balls. It's solid. Ow. Took quite a lot of damage there. Yeah, I can't remember what the bosses on this level are actually like. Oh, it's the snake. It's the snake. It'd be interesting to see how much damage our laser's doing. Like, whether it's just absolutely smashing it and doing most of our damage. Or if it's not that good. I'm not sure. Okay, a few things at level 3. Found a really good funny Glacier fusion the other day that resulted in an insane amount of icicles on screen. I mean, do you find yourself still discovering new things even after lots and lots of game time? If so, that's a good sign. I haven't really played that much, to be fair. I've probably only done about 20 runs. These aren't great. Alright, increased crit chance when hitting them on the right side. Fine. Fusion. Right, what should we freeze? And what should we fuse here? There's 4 billion unique fusion upgrades. Jesus Christ. Glacier and something else? I don't know what Glacier is going to go well with. It's AoE, so maybe with the bleed. Okay, freezing them and slowing them down seems super strong here. Dark Ball. Crit chance to 20% when hitting enemies in the same column as you. We'll do Dark Ball. Okay, one down. Dark Ball level 2. Dark Ball does this. I feel like Dark Ball is like the worst thing to combine with things. Because it destroys itself after hitting one enemy. I feel like a lot of the time that's just really bad to combo with things. Noxious. Wait, Wind and Dark does Noxious. I thought it was Wind and Poison. I guess it's both of them? We could do Wind and Dark or Wind and Poison for Noxious. It's interesting. Well, I did think it was good, so let's do it. Glacier likes things that create extra balls. More instances of Glacier on screen equals more icicles forming. I mean, is Glacier this little frosty thing that's making its way up? Because there was something else I think is actually Chill that I'm getting confused with. It's not actually doing what I thought it was going to do. So I think it's Chill that is the one that does like the AoE thing I was thinking of. Got upgrades. Oh, Blizzard I'm thinking of? Okay. Poison. Let's do Sideways Laser. See how Sideways Laser does. Confuse Laser or Noxious. I have no idea what that's gonna do. Let's find out. Deals loads of damage to enemies in the same column. Passes through enemies and applies 3 stacks of poison to nearby enemies within a 2-tile radius. Okay. Okay, so this is making it easier to get AoE poison, I guess. And we've got this from Dark. We didn't even get a poison ball. We got this from a Dark ball. Dark ball again. Right, we have one more boss. Which is the Snake Boy. I think we actually do quite a lot of damage. So I think we're going to do okay against the boss here. Alright, here he comes. Jack playing Ball Expert at this time means he did really well or really terrible at Slay the Spire. We did well today. We did well. We're on the back of 2 wins in a row. We're on a 3 defect win streak as well, which is nice. Oh, here we go. Big Snake Boy. God, these lasers. Right, there's some really good music in this game. I really like the music. Music's one of the things that keeps me coming back, actually. I like the ramping up of this track. The, like, tempo increases. Any promo code? No promo code. We are not sponsored. We are not sponsored for this one. Ow! The thing just landed on my head. Oh my god, so many of them. Ooh, big laser beam. Oh, wow. Wow, I didn't even have seen it do that laser beam before. That's a lot. Ow. God. What was damaging me there? I don't even see what was damaging me. God, remember Cult of the Lamb? That was a funny one. That was a good game to play on stream. Come on, kill this sneaky boy. Snake looks so stupid. Wait, I think when I run into the glaciers, they do something. Oh, I'm hitting his missiles. Yeah, when I run into the glaciers, I think they actually explode. I have done the Twitch integration with this game. Yeah, there's one character the Twitch chat can control, right? Magnet Factory. Increased pickup range by 0.5 tiles. Oh, I like that. I like that. But yeah, I haven't won a run with that character, so... we're going to have to do that at some point. Magnet Factory. Let's get this in here. Need to expand. Okay. Shoot that one. I got loads of rock. What do I need? I need gold, really. We need gold. Construction complete. Lovely. Right. Anyway. Gonna call it there, guys. Good stream. Good stream. We had some good Slay the Spire runs. And nice little finish off on Ball Pit. But yeah. I love you all. I hope you all enjoy the rest of your day, whatever you're up to. Gonna got my mum coming around for dinner later. So I'm gonna cook her some possibly a lasagna, I think. Possibly a lasagna. We go to the shop. But yeah, layers. Enjoy the rest of your day. Have a good one. I'll be back tomorrow. Go check out Zeknar on his amazing streak. Laters.